belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on,
like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Lord Jesus.
Pause.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Ask them
I
how I
like
did it.
that.
I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can spend the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Count one here, this is the racketeering charge. We have the count here of not guilty on racketeering. This is coming in real time. We have count two also coming in here, not guilty. That is the sex trafficking of Cassie Ventura. Count three, we have guilty. Count three is guilty for the transportation of Cassie Ventura. That is guilty. Count four, this is the sex trafficking of Jane. That's a pseudonym. Not guilty. Count five, we have guilty. That is 5 counts. We have a mixed verdict here.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
late night crew. Good evening. We are back. We are back. We are back. You back? I'm back. You back? I'm back. You back? I'm back. Say what's up to your boy. Hey, Jed, I forgot to tell you something very important. You know what else is going to be part of Discovery? Every video y'all niggas thought y'all deleted. I mean, I have it, but I want to make sure there ain't no edits to them. Safe to sorry, huh? Janice, girl dad was happening. Bob, what up, though? Asen. Good night, KS. Mr. Big. D Block was happening. We back outside. Foxy. Dom K was happening. Temple, what up, though? Yeah, y'all niggas in Chicago, y'all got what y'all wanted. Ain't that right, Mello? Mello Bucks. Boston, what's happening? You've been on my radar for a little bit, Mello Bucks. Trapping After Dark. Turtle, what up, though? King Royal. Boston, that's strap, bro. That was some sick shit. So, I'm gonna be a drill rapper in Chicago, talking shit, talking about the dead, everything. Then I'm gonna have my album release party in Chicago and make sure all of my closest people are there. And then we all just gonna stand outside in the middle of the night on the block in the middle of a fucking war zone. Y'all niggas be really thinking this shit's just the music. Like, y'all niggas gotta know when it's up. 18 motherfuckers shot. What is it? 4 people dead right now? Lisa, what's happening? I mean, literally a mass shooting. They wet the whole block down. Lana, what up? Oh yeah, somebody probably getting hit tonight and tomorrow. Y'all niggas, bro, I just don't understand it. I wish I understood it, but I just don't. I myself, I don't be understanding. She got her boyfriend popped and killed. Like, oh, it's, you know. Everybody but her got hit, basically. Pretty much everybody but her got hit. That's telling you something. You want me to believe? You want me to believe that you were talking shit of the dead, talking ill of the dead, and then you had everybody closer to you get shot and or killed? And you telling me that ain't karma letting you know what it feels like to have all that shit that you was making fun of happen? And then niggas was already doing Instagram lives, they talking shit of the dead. It's just the cycle just fucking continues.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Shout out to Daniel, shout out to Showtime. Terrence, what's up, cuz? Man, I hear y'all niggas, bro. Now they getting started. Oh my God, y'all make me so fucking sick. And then the shit I tried to do last year, that shit blew up in my face. I was like, ain't no way we'll raise this money, so I'll do it. So I'm smart enough not to say that shit this year. That shit blew up in my fucking face. I was like, I do need it, but we ain't gonna be able to do it. And I'll be damned. motherfuckers did that shit, I was like, well, I hear y'all, man. I do. If y'all were to ask me what would it take for me to move on it, I would tell you I don't have anything I could say. It was literally a day, boss. It was a couple hours. I couldn't believe that shit. I could not believe that shit. Now, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna do a poll on you know, the post page. I legit don't know how to do this shit if I wanted to. I forgot how to do all this shit, to be honest with you. When you talking about when they were spraying the baby oil? Joy was happening, cousin. Let me hit this gas. Y'all niggas is on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie, you big brother niggas have gotten on my nerves this week. Told y'all niggas, man. And y'all so passive aggressive too. I mean, mad passive aggressive. Need. That's a word. That's a word. See, need to me would be like, if we was only averaging like 30 people a stream, then I'd be like, all right, cause are we really gonna let 30 people decide the channel? We got legit 100 faithful people. We legit have 100 people, 6 days a week, minimum, every show. Major drop to like 80 or so. So it's hard for me to just turn my back on everybody. Turn my back on third shifters, all shit. I'm telling you, shit's a fucking headache. It would be easier for me if it was something I truly wanted to do. And that's sad. Who makes it fun for me? If I have to make Big Brother fun for everybody else, then who makes it fun for me? It's that bullshit I'm talking about. Like, I still ain't even looked nothing up. Even after this show earlier, I was like, you know, if I go look anything up, I guarantee the first thing I look at is gonna piss me off. I can feel it. I mean, I understand that shit changed my life. We was on the worst equipment ever and did a 624-hour Big Brother marathon that netted us $2,500 that built us like never before. So I understand that. I don't forget where I come from. But, you know. But we here to talk Diddy. We here to talk Diddy. See, look at y'all niggas, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna call people out by name. I just been seeing names pop up all week long. Somebody else gonna pop up in this motherfucker tonight. Motherfucker, somebody left a comment. I didn't even know who the fuck it was. They left a comment on one of my videos talking about some. If you could do that, could you please do the house and the cast tonight? What? I swear it's like people did not listen to what I said at the end of last season. I swear. Nobody listened to anything I said. Niggas don't listen. Hard-headed. I ain't tripping. All I gotta do is figure out the number or the task high enough that the majority of people can't figure it out. That's how you get people to leave you alone. But I'm going to listen to a song to get myself going. Excuse me.
Hey, yo, walk up. Y'all ain't expect me to fuck with this one. I see you, boy. It's turning to jump on these niggas again. I started this shit. Is the remix. I got my billions up. Fucking with them white folk. Now I don't give a fuck. Cause I'm richer than them white folks. Lamborghini truck. Y'all ain't even seen it yet. Bought me Teterboro just to Diddy bop and learn my I'm hustling out of Harlem. Paulie Castellano. Bitch, I am a problem. I just bought the Delano. Pimpin' in my combo. Bitches come in combos. Pictures of Christopher on my wall, all in my condo. I don't fuck with fake hoes. All I touch is J-Lo. All I drink is my shit. Ciroc by the caseload. Movies is my next shit. 2 mil on my necklace. Bad boy, 80 million motherfucking record.
You know what I'm saying?
Real niggas. Hey, yo, walk up. Y'all ain't expect me to fuck with this one. I see you, boy. It's turning to jump on these niggas again. I started this shit. Is the remix. I got my billions up. Fucking with them white folk. Now I don't give a fuck. Cause I'm richer than them white folks. Lamborghini truck. Y'all ain't even seen it yet. Bought me Teterboro just to Diddy bop and learn my I'm hustling out of Harlem. Paulie Castellano. Bitch, I am a problem. I just bought the Delano. Pimpin' in my combo. Bitches come in combos. Pictures of Christopher on my wall, all in my condo. I don't fuck with fake hoes. All I touch is J-Lo. All I drink is my shit. Ciroc by the caseload. Movies is my next shit. 2 mil on my necklace. Bad boy, 80 million motherfucking record.
We ain't going out like Kells, Diddy. We not doing it.
Somebody I could love for them. All this money don't mean shit. You ain't got nobody to share it with. Love rules the world. You feel me?
We don't understand you like I do. You don't understand you make love to you like I do. So give it to me.
special frame. Get them worries off your brain, girl. I'm in your corner, do what you want, it's your thing, girl. Opposites attract, but we one and the same, girl. It ain't a game, so I can't play with you. I wanna lay with you, stay with you, pray with you, grow old and gray with you. In good and bad times, we'll always make it through. Cause what we got is true, no matter what they say to you. I can straight lace you, not just appearance. Stimulate your mind, strengthen your spirits. Be the voice of reason when you ain't trying to hear it. You want it, but you fear it, but you love it when you near it. Sit up on the sofa, get a little closer. Touch you right, do it like a man supposed to. Knew you was the one, that's why I chose ya. Cause you get down for yours and ride like a soldier.
Understand you like I do. Understand you like never make love to you like I do. So give it to me. Give it to me, baby. I can show you about it. I can show you about it. And I can promise anything that I do. It's just to satisfy you.
Your soul ain't a toy, you ain't dealing with a boy. Feel emptiness inside, I can feel that void. When you spend time with your woman and listen, it shines more than any baguette diamond can glisten. I can't impress you with the cars and the wealth, cause any woman with will and drive can get it herself. I'd rather show you it's heartfelt, make your heart melt, and prove to you more important than anything else. Worthwhile, special like my first child. When I see your face, it's always like the first time our eyes met. I knew we'd be together and ain't tried yet. I wanna give you things that I didn't buy yet. Hold you, mold you, don't know, let me show you. Ain't no telling what we could grow to. Let it be known I told you, and I'ma be there for whatever you go through. My love's true.
Understand you like I know he don't. No, he don't. Never make love to you like I do. So give it to me. Ooh, cause I can show you about a real love. And I can promise anything that I do. It's just to satisfy you. Sing you a sad song. No, baby. For love like this, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. I just want you to know that you can give. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait.
We're gonna do this together.
Satisfy
I'm the
Sing you a sad song. No, baby. For love like this, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait.
I just want you to know
that you can give. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. You don't have to
we're gonna do this together.
satisfy
I'm the
Sing you a sad song. No, baby. For love like this, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait.
I just want you to know
that you can give. You don't have to wait. You don't have to
we're gonna do this together.
satisfy
I'm that light when you can't see. I'm that air when you can't breathe. I'm that feeling when you can't leave. Some doubt, some believe, some lie, cheat, and deceive. So it's only you and me. When you weak, I'll make you strong. Here's where you belong. I ain't perfect, but I promise I won't do you wrong. Keep you away from harm. My love is protected. I'll wrap you in my arms so you never feel neglected. I'll just make you aware of what we have is rare. In the moment of despair, I'm the courage when you scared. Loyal, down for you. Soon as I saw you, wanted to be there cause I could hold it down for you. Be around for you. Plant seeds in the soil. Make love all night, bending bed coils. You a queen, therefore I treat you royal. This is all for you, cause I simply adore you.
Understand you, understand you like I do. I do. He will never make me love me too. Give it to me, baby. I can show you how to give. I can promise anything that I do. It's just to satisfy you. Understand you like I know he don't. No, he don't. He'll never make love to you. He will never. tried to call, but pride wouldn't let me die. Last night, I couldn't even get an answer. I tried to call, but my pride wouldn't let me die. And I'm sitting here with this blank expression. And the way I feel, I wanna curl up like a child. I know you can hear me. I know you can feel me. I can't live without you. God, please make me better. I wish I wasn't the way I am.
I told you once, I told you twice. You can see it in my eyes. I'm all cried out with nothing to say. You're everything I wanted to be. If you could only see, your heart belongs to me. I love you so much, I'm yearning for your touch. Come and set me free, forever yours I'll be.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I've been trying to reach you all night. That shit ain't funny not picking up the phone. Gotta stop playing with a feelings like that. You know how much I love you, right? Just for those couple of seconds, though, when I couldn't get in touch with you, I'm ready to come over your house and shoot that mother. You better not be there when I get over the house. That's really how it go down, right?
So, I seen all you niggas that's been lying. Rodney was happening. Ray was happening. I see all you niggas who've been lying, right? I've noticed in the last like 24 hours, you niggas have moved the goalpost yet again. I didn't even see this one coming. Y'all moved the goalpost yet again. You do know that like his lawyers knew what the law was. They were looking for an exception. And I saw some of you niggas reports of he told his family that he was coming home. Cause he is. I know all y'all niggas y'all all still out here going, he's facing 20 years. Right, if he was eligible to get the maximum, which he is not, because this is his first time being convicted of anything. So y'all still lying. Y'all not even bringing up the fact that the prosecution only really asked for 5 years because they know what time it is. The prosecution, after all that bullshit they did, they have smartened up just a tad better than y'all because they don't want to lose all of their credibility. They want to look like they just lost the case instead of looking like they're fucking delusional. Rodney in the cut one time, ladies, we breaking them out. And then what's the other thing you niggas are saying? Diddy's not going to court until October. I keep hearing y'all. Diddy didn't get bail and he's not going to court till October. No. Diddy's not getting bail and he's not going to court till October for sentencing. He's going to court on Tuesday so they can decide when he's actually going to have sentencing. The prosecution suggested October because they want him to spend another 3 months because this is it. This is it. The defense is arguing for 20-something months. I think they said between 20 and 30. If it's under 48, he's getting time served, and at best you'll get him on probation for a couple months. It's the best you're going to get. At what point do you stop lying? I see Tisa Tells is out here now claiming that pretty much anybody who told the truth about the trial is paid off by Diddy. Niggas is getting Diddy checks now, Tisa, and you know this. It sounds like bitter beer face for you. Nobody told you to lie like you did, bro. You made 100 streams lying, clickbaiting, all that shit. You, Ticket TV, nigga, we about to get into it. Because I'm about to make a compilation that I'm going to release of just you niggas lying about this case. But Tisa did this same shit with Busby. That's why she was kind of quiet on this after Jay-Z lost, because she was running her mouth about how Busby was about to take an L. Did Busby take an L? The answer is no, you liar. You lied. Do we have video that Tisa was attacked? 1 for yes, 2 for no, big. Do we have video of Tisa being attacked? Okay, then I don't believe she got attacked until I see video. She's a liar. I've caught her lying multiple times. She just lied for 6, 7, 8 months, and now she wants us to believe that some niggas beat her up because she was wrong. Stop. No, ain't nobody do shit to you. Where the fuck is the video at? Show me the video. I saw Ticket TV report on that shit. He a liar. I mean, just because, bro, I don't like liars and shit like that, but certain shit I have to keep up with. You know what I mean? So I keep up with you lying ass niggas. Y'all, bro, y'all was so happy that bond shit happened because y'all skipped past the fact that y'all was wrong about everything and just jumped to Diddy gets no bond. He's facing 20 years. Y'all jumped straight to, y'all stepped over the motherfucking verdict like Iverson stepped over Tyronn Lue, nigga. Dude told her to her face she a liar. That's not being attacked by fans. And I know that's how they rock too, Trapping. That's how they rock. You confront these niggas on anything, they will turn around and say you attacked them. I was being bashed. Bitch, you lied. Bro, I can make a compilation just about her lying. I could make about a 2-hour-long compilation of just Tisa lying. But that's how you grow. You can grow your numbers really big being a liar on YouTube. People gravitate more to liars on this app than people who tell the truth. And my thing is, why lie? I hate liars. Or I don't want to say hate. That's too strong of a word. I don't hate anybody. But I have a strong disdain for liars. I don't like being around liars. I don't like being cool with liars because this shit's not cool to me. Lying about stuff, not cool. Pretending you didn't say this, pretending this was that, this is that. Bro, especially about something so inconsequential as like Diddy's motherfucking court case. Y'all niggas don't know Diddy. Lying anyway. And a lot of y'all lied for money, which is evil. That's evil. But what I've also learned about a lot of you niggas is you, instead of you being embarrassed that you do the shit for money, you use the money to justify your evil. I found this to be hilarious. The amount of people that be like, well, I got to get this check. Do you? I mean, do you? None of them covered the motherfucking what his lawyer said after the fact. Lawyers was the only one that came out. The motherfucking the feds, they won. They getting ready to get this nigga for 20 years, but all they did was release a statement. They didn't even want to talk in public. Diddy's lawyers was all smiling ear to ear, hugging, high-fiving, secret handshakes, chest bumping. Diddy gets that bail hearing, and nobody's even telling the truth that it was supposed to be denied. I didn't know that beforehand. I learned that because, I'm unbiased. I'll just tell the truth. I thought it was a chance Diddy could go home until I found out what the law said. And the law said, no, he can't go home. That's my favorite too, Tracy. The amount of Diddy's done, it's over for Diddy. I can't believe how many times I saw that thumbnail. At least 200 videos had a thumbnail that said Diddy was done. It's over for Diddy. It's over with Diddy's face. Some type of variation, like 200 videos. And this ain't a situation where it's just like, you know, you get things wrong sometimes. You can feel one thing. No, y'all niggas was lying about the actual facts of the case all the way through and through. All right, let's start here.
Okay, so based on what you know about the Diddy case right now, with all the evidence, and obviously there's no evidence from the defense.
And this is supposed to be Judge Mathis.
They're resting their case. What do you think will happen to the jury?
Well, since there's no state crime being involved, which is where all the criminal activity, the assaults on women, the arson, all that occurred, that's state. And this federal crime, this RICO crime, I believe that thus far all they've proven, and they've rested their case. I think they only proved the Mann Act, and that is flying interstate transportation for prostitutes. Perhaps drug use, drug possession, based on all the witnesses that have said they brought drugs from across state lines. If the deliverer of the drugs, in which I think there's an admission that the drugs were brought from cross state lines, then it becomes federal. And in that case, possession, in my opinion, not distribution.
Even Judge Mathis saw what was plain as fuck to see. And even with that last part, that was just been one predicate act. Y'all niggas was running around doing podcasts and shit talking about how this nigga was getting ready to get life because they more than proven a RICO. Remember when y'all was calling it the Freako? And then now y'all think he gonna get 20 years because they went and got some pros. Y'all niggas, bro, the shit y'all say out loud.
If you hood educated, I'm glad you made it. Allow me to unfold my knowledge, wisdom, and understanding from a hood brother's point of view to all of you, here, there, and everywhere. Now check me out.
Arguments are now underway in the Sean Combs sex trafficking and racketeering trial. After 6 weeks of testimony from the prosecution, the defense spent just 1/2 hour reading over evidence and rested its case. Combs' attorneys made their case mostly through cross-examination. He has pleaded not guilty to all charges.
Man, I fuck with a lot of these niggas. For the record, I fuck with hood educated. I fuck with King AK-47. But for whatever reason, them niggas was in their feelings, and it was some people maliciously lying, and it was others foolishly lying.
Now making it.
Now, before I get into this demonstration, let's get one thing clear. I'm a vice lord, an unknown vice lord.
Come, hood, you too old for this shit, nigga. What are we doing? You can't be. Never mind, man. You got it, OG.
Not a nice lord whatsoever. All that disrespect you lames in the comment section talking, listen, I will come to your town and do that.
Hood, they was cooking you. You out of character, Hood. I ain't never seen you like this ever. They got you out of character, bro. They got you your hat on backwards, like. They got you. No, Hood. You OG, stay out of the comments, bro. OG, stay the fuck out of the comments, man. What have y'all done to my big homie? He was on some bullshit with the reason why he was getting cooked though is because niggas try to tell him. Real niggas that know anything about the court know that they didn't prove shit. Mind you, these are all niggas that all, The hood niggas, right? What do hood niggas hate the most? The feds, nigga. That's why they was gonna always side with Diddy anyway.
I will see any one of y'all with thieves, with this, whatever y'all want to do. Y'all want to spit, scratch, rustle, tassel, whatever y'all want to do, we can do that. Nah, let me quit playing. Let me.
Okay, OG, you had me for a second, nigga. You had me for a second, OG. Good night, Bob. I ain't gonna lie, man. You had me, OG. I was like, what the fuck is Hood doing? Like, yeah, he's this ain't normally what Hood be on.
Let me quit playing. Let me straighten up this hat. Like I just walked into GD headquarters or something like that. Let me straighten up this hat. Y'all know I play too much, man. Y'all know I be goofy sometimes, man. Come on, y'all know Hood educated, man. Now, look, before I get into this demonstration, though, I would like to address, the last video that I dropped. And I'm talking about, man, if I'm talking about, y'all hammered me on that. Whoa, the disrespect was at an all-time high. I'm talking about, man, you brothers was, called me all out my name. I'm talking about, I'm jealous, I'm a hater, I'm a bitch-ass nigga, I'm a goofy, I'm a sucker, I'm old, and man, back when I was coming up, those type of words was fighting words. You couldn't just let somebody say something like that to you. Back in my...
I give you that, OG. They do be on the internet saying shit they would never say in person.
It'd be like...
It's still like that now. That's why they would never say it to you in person.
We got a thump. We got to throw down. We got to go toe-to-toe. You done disrespected me. But, one thing that I come to understand about my people is that when we believe something, we'll go all out for our beliefs. And that's just how we are. And whatever that belief may be, whether it be religion, gang banging, or political views, we get real excited and we go all out, for our beliefs. Even to the point of disrespect or even fighting or coming to violence. I understand that right there. And so, being that I have enough knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that I don't take it seriously, man. I know I probably said some things that probably got some brothers in their emotions, and they express themselves, but they really somebody to engage in illegal sex. And all the freak-offs that they was doing, all that illegal sex that they was having. See, we think in our mind, people that ain't never been to jail, that ain't never been in the federal criminal judicial system, ain't never been in them courtrooms, right? We think in our minds that, oh man, this right here, it was consensual, man. She said she wanted it, and she was down with it. It's in the text messages. She even said that. But in sex trafficking, that does not matter.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. How you trafficking the willing? If they were willing, it wouldn't be trafficking. The shit y'all niggas was saying, bro.
That's what people are failing to realize. That don't matter.
Yes, it does.
If they was consenting adults. What matters is this right here. Was a crime violated?
No.
Was sex trafficking violated?
No.
Were they forced to do it? Were they coerced to do it? Were they manipulated to do it?
No. Remember, we just established that they were willing. So if they were willing, that means by definition they weren't coerced.
And I'm finna give y'all that right now, just so that we can get that out the way. But it's way more than that.
Okay,
it's
go ahead.
Way more than that.
Yep, go ahead.
The videotape.
Right. For
those of you who have been following the trial, P. Diddy threatened both of them girls, Jane Doe and Cassie. Hey, look, I got the videotape. I'm gonna release the videotape.
That's not sex trafficking.
Yeah.
So at the same time, you want us to believe that he was going to release a videotape of him committing sex trafficking. Got it.
If you don't do what I tell you to do. Not only that, he told Jane Doe, look, if you don't do this freak off, I'm gonna release this videotape to your child's father. We know who her child's father is, 50 Cent.
Unit.
That's how cold he is. That go our Rico right there.
There go our Rico right there, nigga. Guilty. That's not how none of this shit works. That's not how any of it works. Because he threatened two of his girlfriends in the middle of two toxic ass relationships does not mean Rico. I can't make this shit any more clear to y'all. This is why he was free, is because everybody realized he was in a toxic ass relationship with Cassie, then a toxic ass relationship with 50 baby mama. And both these bitches are gold diggers.
But it gets deeper.
Okay.
There's evidence proving that he made Jane Doe do freak offs forcefully.
What was the proof?
Forced her.
What was the proof?
Manipulated her.
No. Those are two different words. Force and manipulate are two different words.
By paying her rent and stuff like that.
Fellas, you hear this? If you fucking your girlfriend and you pay her rent, that can be seen as you manipulating her and forcing her to fuck. Okay, bro. Oh yeah, again, this was a whole scary precedent about to be started, and OG with it.
Yeah, by getting her teeth done. Yeah.
He made her more pretty and paid her rent. What a fucking manipulator. This nigga forced her to fuck by paying her bills. Oh my Lord.
He used all that as leverage to get her to do what he wanted her to do. And that was to engage in illegal sex trafficking. Wait, stop, Hood. You doing too much, man. Nah.
You doing the most right now, but go off.
Let me go. Let me go. No, I gotta tell him one more.
Nigga, we all fuck, Hiram. You ever had a long-term girlfriend, you in trouble. They was trying to set a precedent where your long-time girlfriend could come back and be like, look, that nigga bought me everything I ever asked for, but he only did that shit to manipulate me to have sex with him. And if you did this to two girlfriends, Rico.
Oh. We ain't talking about transporting people across state lines, is we? We talking about that? Because the prostitutes, the male prostitutes, got on the stand and testified, hey, yeah, I was in Miami. They flew me in to New...
No. They never said they. Hey, Hood, they never said they. They said she set the shit up. She got the niggas there and she paid them motherfuckers.
New York. I was in New York. They flew me in to California. That's just that too right there.
Right.
Now, to continue with the Rico.
Please.
We're going to talk about his chief of staff, which is KK. We're going to talk about the bodyguards.
Okay.
Why hood educated? Why we want to talk about these people right here? Let me explain to you why we need to talk about these people, because
please,
we trying to prove a RICO here.
Okay, OG.
And his chief of staff, KK,
right?
She was the one, whenever these girls, Cassie or Jane Doe, got to acting kind of strange or something like that, she was the one that would go and talk to them. Hey, hey, calm down, Y'all know how he is. It's okay. Go on back in there, and then, look, I'm finna go get this for you, to make you feel better. When they was falling out from drugs and all that old type of stuff, she was the one, provide.
Whoa. Christina Coram, they testified that there was shit that happened that Christina Coram didn't know about. Diddy was telling other assistants because he didn't want her to know, because it was in all likelihood she wasn't going to necessarily go for that shit. So, no.
Buying health care and stuff like, hey, no, I'm going to get you this right, knowing damn well what P. Diddy was doing. So she's a part of the RICO. But she had a...
Was she listed as a co-conspirator?
Unity though, or do she? Because according to reports, they saying that Sean Diddy Combs is defendant 1.
Janice, with that 30 watt, we breaking them the fuck out.
Breaking them Medusa left!
Yeah, he defended 1. And the only way that he can be
he might be
defended 1 is that there got to be a defendant 2, they got to be a defendant 3, or they got to be a defendant something.
I appreciate this shit,
Because other than that, it'll just say Sean P. Diddy Combs, that's it. But they said defendant 1. So, who knows? But at the same time, they got evidence proving that she was a part of the whole demonstration.
Cap.
And the bodyguards, you talking about the ones that was going to go get illegal drugs to provide to the victims?
Whoa. Nobody testified to that. What was testified to was they went and got drugs for Diddy. That's how they try to get Diddy on a distribution charge, because they would get Diddy his own personal supply of drugs, and then he would maybe give a pill to Cassie or whoever the fuck. Remember, they try to get him on, they try to say he was distributing drugs. Or distributing drugs in that case. You kind of got your facts crossed, OG.
Jane Doe and Cassie, to keep the illegal acts of sex going on, them that helped all this stuff go down, yeah. For everybody that was saying it take more than one person to have a RICO, I just showed y'all, what, 2?
But none of them were charged. The only person charged was Diddy. That's what people meant. I've never heard of a situation where, name the mob situation where they used the RICO against the mob and they gave everybody involved immunity and just wanted the top boss. This never happened. They was never charged. These niggas that they was giving these motherfucking shit to, they was never charging these niggas. Y'all should have charged them niggas, then gave them niggas deals. Literally nobody got arrested but Diddy. It wasn't like people got arrested and then got deals. Everybody had deals before getting arrested. Nobody's mentioning anything. RICO for Diddy.
3, probably 4, 5 with his bodyguards. No, we ain't done. 5 of his security guards, armed security guards.
Were they illegally armed? Because if they had legal guns, then they were just doing their job.
When they heard that Suge Knight was at the diner, at the diner, what you think they did? Under the direction of Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, Brother Love. They strapped up. They ready to go perform.
No. They said Diddy was strapped up. That's what Cassie said. That Cassie don't even know. She thinks she know. She claims that this nigga left it. Remember, she's being trafficked and he's forcing her to have sex. But she testified that in the middle of a freak off, he left because he heard the Suge Knight. And Cassie said she didn't want Diddy to go. You know, coercion. And this nigga went and allegedly he had a gun. One of the bodyguards did, or whatever the fuck. You left out the part where one of Diddy's bodyguards was trying to tell niggas to defuse the shit or whatever at the spot. And then on top of that, they literally, nothing happened. There was no fight. There was no altercation. There was no gun. There was nothing happened. So this is irrelevant. He went somewhere with his armed security and that's Rico? Y'all stretching it thin.
You see, not only that, now this is organized crime here. Not only that, when they went into Brother Love's crib, they found AR-15s. Oh, hood, we forgot about the man had guns with the serial number scratched off of them. We forgot that.
No. The dude from Homeland Security got on the stand and testified they didn't in fact actually find any guns. They found uppers and lowers. They found parts to guns. And yes, some of the parts had serial numbers scratched off, but they weren't, nothing could be considered a gun, which is why Diddy didn't catch federal gun charges. Did y'all listen to, OG, did you watch any of the trial? Did you read any of it, the testimony or anything? Because there's no way you did, because you would know, and I'm saying this with all respect, I fuck with you, hood. Homeland Security dude got up there and testified they never found a gun. They found parts to a gun, which is a big difference, unfortunately. They found what was deemed to be determined as uppers and lowers. Yeah, he was watching other channels for information, and this is how a lot of niggas got here. Yeah, if the shit was how you said it was, maybe, but you said a gang of wrong stuff, OG.
Huh? Why you got a gun, multiple guns, with the serial number stretched off?
What photos? I never saw any photos, but I don't know what photos you're referring to, but I know what Homeland Security testified to. They testified to the fact that, because I kept asking, if you watch my coverage from the time they went in his house to now, I kept asking, why are we talking about baby oil more than the guns that they found in the house? And I kept asking, why ain't y'all charging Diddy with having them guns? That was when I heard what they found. That was what stuck out to me the most and stayed there. Y'all found some assault rifles with serial numbers scratched off. Diddy, you might be going to go lay down. This is what I said from Jump Street. And I kept asking, where the fuck are the guns at? Where the fuck are the guns at? Why ain't y'all superseding indictment came out? Why ain't y'all charging with the straps? Y'all found straps? Y'all found ARs with serial numbers scratched off? Did y'all test them to see if any bodies was on them? Where the fuck's the shit at? Homeland Security get on the stand. Yeah, we found uppers and lowers, and it was just parts to a gun. We never found an actual gun. It was just parts to a gun. This case was so easy when you actually looked at what the fucking testimony and the evidence actually was, and not what people like Tisa Tells told you.
For what? We all know why people scratch the serial numbers off the guns, us from the street. We understand why people do that. Yeah.
If he had guns, they could have hit. This is New York we talking about. In Miami, New York, bro. If they could have hit Diddy with any type of pistol charge, nigga, it would have been a wrap. I would have effectively said that's life, because I'm like, he gonna get like 15 years for each strap. But they didn't find no straps.
That's illegal. Assistants that are a part of Bad Boy, that are employed by Bad Boy.
that was different than them other ones. So yes, they found in the guard shack, they found a Glock in there, but it obviously was registered to somebody because they didn't charge anybody with that or mention it at all. Yes, they found a strap in the guard shack at Diddy's house.
They used bad boy money to bankroll Brandon, the European guy that got caught with all the drugs. They paid him, made sure that he went to go get drugs as well.
But that's if you can prove that he was exclusively dealing for Diddy. And we know that little white boy Brandon, we know he got several rich clients he be selling to. See, that's the part. Y'all, if y'all could have got proven that, maybe. But y'all found out, and I know that's why they never brought it up. Brandon wasn't nothing but he was a fucking little coke dealer, bro. And he was dealing the more than Diddy. This nigga wasn't just sitting around waiting on Diddy. I guarantee he had a top clientele list. Stop playing.
Yeah, this is organized. This is not just some stuff this is organized. Paid
Lennox
with
was
bad
having
boy money. We talking about racketeering here. No different from what the mob used to do. Brandon, it is said that the boy Brandon made $100,000 a year.
And you thought that was just from Diddy?
Like he was some type of physician or something.
$100,000 a year being a coke dealer, that's low level, bro. What is that? That's like $2,000 a week. That's less than $100,000 a year. That's less than $2,000 a week. So that lets me know that he was just a low level fucking drug dealer. He was the drug dealer that would be in the high scale clubs. He had the coke. He had some pills. Shit like that. Like $100,000 a year, that's low level shit. There's niggas in the trap that's making $300,000-$400,000, bro. If you told me he was just doing that shit part-time, I believe it. I don't believe he was no full-time nigga. He probably had pills. He probably was getting the pills, had scripts and shit like that, getting the pills, and then he had a little bit of soft. I guarantee he wasn't moving no real shit, and he definitely wasn't moving no real weight.
But he was P. Diddy's mule. And KK, they said she 10 times more than that. She bankrolling for real. All in the name of this illegal crime. This RICO that they got P. Diddy charged with. Yeah.
You know what did it for me, Uncle? I ain't gonna lie. It was two things. It was one that led to the other thing. When they put Cassie on the stand so fast and kept her there, that's when I realized I was like, y'all about to try to make this whole case about Cassie instead of Rico. But it was the part where I found out that Cassie was fucking with so many other niggas while she was with Diddy. Girls who are really in relationships where they are scared and fearful and all this shit, they tend to not be cheating on the nigga because the nigga will fuck them up. This is a real thing. Girls who are real, and this is the typical situation. The typical shit when girls are really in some fearful shit like that, they be getting their ass beat because the nigga think they cheated and they ain't did shit. There's girls who come home and they nigga check the odometer to see if they went exactly where they said they was going and all. And this is before the land of like tracking motherfuckers on their cell phones. So when I heard that she was cheating on this nigga with multiple niggas, that I threw all of it out the window at that point. So I'm like, this ain't what type of control. What controlling relationship with the nigga have the girl living in her own apartment? You know what I mean? Like, when they had Cassie up there for so long, I was like, man, and that's when, as soon as Cassie got off the stand, what did I keep asking? When are we bringing up the trafficking? When are we bringing up the trafficking? Where's the other girls that was trafficked? Diddy's this billionaire with all of this motherfucker. Listen to me. He's a billionaire with all this fucking power where he can force and coerce women to do whatever, right? And y'all said that he used his shit as a criminal enterprise for sex trafficking, but he only sex trafficked 2 girls, and what they said was 20 years. They gave the timeline of 20 years, and they want me to believe he's so powerful that he trafficked 2 girls in 20 years. Nah, if he was really what y'all said he would have trafficked like hundreds. In that 20 years of sex trafficking, being a sex trafficker, yeah, he'd have been in legit hundreds of bitches that he would have fucked up. That's just being honest.
Listen, the fact that P. Diddy had people, he was demanding that people go buy drugs for him. He was demanding that his security guards kidnap people.
That's alleged. The one chick who the defense proved that she was a liar, which they did with a bunch of their witnesses. Didn't you say this with the federals? And then you came in here and said this? Yes. Oh, okay. No further. The chick that claimed she got kidnapped, her story was that she was kidnapped and then they would take her home and then pick her back up in the morning to re-kidnap her. And they did that for 5 days straight. I've never heard of a 40-hour week of kidnapping. I've never heard. It sounded like they was picking you up for work and dropping you off. But you told the story that they would pick you up, kidnap you for the whole day, and then at night take you home and then re-kidnap you in the morning. And you let that happen 5 days in a row. That was the kidnapping story. That's what she testified to, nigga.
You back on up on that right there, because they didn't drop the kidnapping. It's still up there. It's still active. Whenever you get your security guards or your bodyguards to go kidnap somebody after you just get done,
they couldn't even prove that he did that because he was on the set of Raisin in the Sun. It sounded like they found out that some of Diddy shit was missing, and they took the shit in their own hands. Cause them niggas that was allegedly involved over the shit that was stolen, Diddy wasn't around them. He was on set.
Thumping them in the face. I'm talking about Cassie. Beating them up. And you take this person from one place to another. Yeah, y'all remember when the security was demanded, hey, go get her, take her to the hotel. Cassie wanted to go home.
That wasn't proven.
Made her stay in the hotel for weeks. She wanted to go home.
There's no proof of that.
This is her testimony.
Hey, dude, what's happening, cuz?
Not only that, though, since we're talking about kidnapping, what about the people that he kidnapped and had them take lie detector tests?
Man, good night, homeboy. Rest up. Be safe at the gig tomorrow.
Had his security guy. Man, I say this boy.
Keep grinding on that Fortnite.
Security kidnap a woman that he believed stole some jewelry and made her take a lie detector test against her will, and made one of his own security guards after they had to go kidnap him because they thought he was a part. So he put security against security, kidnap him and have him take the lie detector test as well against his will. They wanted to go home. This is kidnapping.
He said that shit with such confidence. I ain't mean to laugh at you like that, OG. But he said that shit with such confidence, nigga. This is kidnapping. This is alleged, and Diddy wasn't there. They even testified that Diddy wasn't there. You can't just, they all say we think Diddy had something to do with it. Well, can you prove it? Because they have to prove it without a reasonable doubt, beyond a reasonable doubt. And just a motherfucker just saying it happened with no evidence, that's not beyond a reasonable doubt.
And we still talking about racketeering.
That's what I said. This whole thing of trying to call Diddy a sex trafficker and saying them girls are trafficked, I said is a great disservice to all the women that are really dealing with it. We heard from a sex trafficking lawyer yesterday who literally was like, this is nothing like the sex trafficking I deal with, where, you know, people are abused, they having their lives threatened, and people are threatening to go kill their family if they don't do it, all types of shit.
All they got to do is prove 2 of those. How many I done proved to y'all all?
0. OG, you've proven 0
already. Here's what Christie told the jury. She said racketeering acts include drug distribution, kidnapping, arson, bribery, facilitating sex trafficking of Cassie and Jane,
who nobody paid to fuck them. So I don't know how they were trafficked. That's the part where I'll just get confused. How were they trafficked? They would set up the dick and then they would take the dick, and then some of the times they would be getting the dick and Diddy wasn't even in the room yet. I'm trying to understand how they were actually trafficked. It'd be different if they was like, Diddy was trafficking these men prostitutes. That would sound more realistic to me. They didn't even try that.
Forced labor, travel for
V12 was happening.
Commercial sex and cover-ups. And like I've been telling y'all, this is what she said. You only need 2 acts. Say 2 drug distributions or 1 kidnapping. But you have far more. So I know a lot of y'all probably saying, they said distribution? Wait a minute, Hood. How did Puff, how did he distributed drugs and stuff like that?
Okay, cool. Talk to me.
He ain't no kingpin drug dealer or nothing like that.
He's sure not.
No kingpin. Okay. Well, I'll give you that. He's not a kingpin.
Right.
But when you distribute drugs, it's this simple.
No, I read y'all the distribution laws, and there's a certain amount that goes with it and other things. Like, they didn't even catch Diddy with enough drugs that would be considered intent to distribute.
He had his bodyguards, KK, bankrolling, and Brandon. He bankrolled them to go get the drugs. And once he got the drugs, he distributed them. Who did? Who distributed the drugs? P. Diddy. Who he give them to? Cassie and Jane Doe.
This is why the jury asked, if somebody asks you for some of your drugs, is that distributed? That's why they asked that, because they're trying to understand the law, because they're like, yo, you got some weed, your girl come ask to smoke your weed. You was distributing marijuana. What? You gave your girl a Xanax and now you're a drug dealer. Because your girl asked you for some of the drugs that she knew that you already had. Good night, Lisa. Your girl asked, okay, let's say you had some codeine cough syrup. And you took the shit while you was sick, but you didn't take it all because you got better, and you're not one of them syrup drinkers, right? Well, if your girl gets sick from you and then you let her have the rest of your script, that's distribution, according to these niggas. If you hurt your leg and you had some Percocets or whatever the fuck, and you didn't take them all, then something happened, your girl need one or whatever, and you let her have one, now you distributing. No, not the real codeine. I'm talking about the shit that you got to get a script for. We ain't talking about no over-the-counter cough syrup. We talking about literally, bro, you know, when you go get perks or whatever from, even if it's from the dentist or whatever, they be wanting your ID and shit now. Oh yeah, that's illegal. But that ain't no fucking distro charge. Everybody, bro, you know how many people be in jail on a distro? Cause you let your, and then look how we find out. How do we find out? Years later, your girl tell everybody. She tell the police, yeah, he coerced me. Like even one time, he be getting pain pills for his back, and then he let me have one of them. So that's him distributing drugs. This was the precedent that y'all was trying to get set forth. I'm so glad it didn't go the way y'all needed it to, because that's a scary precedent. That's some scary shit. It's scary to me. It may not be scary to you. This shit's scary to me.
This is drug distribution.
No.
Now, I know a lot of y'all probably saying, hey, Hood, man, you act like the man was, you know, dealing in kilos of cocaine or something like that.
When we talking RICO, that's better be what you talking about. Look at, and we trying to get a nigga on a RICO by him giving his girl one of his pills, a couple of his pills, whatever the fuck. Sharing his medicine with his medicine, self-medicated or not, sharing it with his girl. Because remember, it wasn't like she was hooked on coke or heroin or methamphetamines. It was pills. And that's where rich people, that's rich people's drug of choice. They'll do some coke here and there, a lot of them, but rich people be pilling themselves out the game. So, cause she even said she was addicted to like ketamine and shit.
In federal law, it don't matter.
It did matter, and I read it.
How much you distributed.
Yes, it does.
As long as you distributed, you violated the law. Period. Y'all, look, y'all gonna study some, after this, y'all gonna read up on some.
This is what I'm saying, Temple. They didn't realize the door they was opening. And like I said, I don't think all girls was gonna do this. Like, that ain't no shit I was fearing on my wife or no shit. But girls that we can all agree on both sides, you know, men and women, we can all agree that those are gold diggers. It was about to be a whole new ball game.
Federal laws and be like, man, oh man, Hood ain't. Yeah.
Now D Block, one stop, yeah, that's distro.
That's how they finna knock them for the distribution. And we still talking about the RICO. Y'all wanna talk about some more kidnapping?
Yes.
What about when he got Cassie and made her get in the car to take him to Kid Cudi's house?
You mean Capricorn Clark? Yeah, she couldn't prove that either. As a matter of fact, the feds wanted to make sure that they was gonna stay up. They didn't even want her shit mentioned in jury instructions.
Cassie said she ain't want to do that. She said she was forced to do that. And he had a gun. Come on. Took her from one place to another.
Which was not proven.
Something she didn't want to do. That's kidnapping under federal law. Not only that, he told Cassie, hey.
But here's my thing. Let's say that he did kidnap her in that situation, right? But it was in furtherance of what crime? See, that's really what RICO, the heart of RICO is it's a bunch of crimes to further the big crime. You know, that's why they would get mobsters like that, where it's like you tie all the bodies, all the different crimes together to prove that even though these were separate crimes, separate murders, over small technical reasons that may be different or whatever, the overall thing is they were all pushing forward an agenda. You know, the family, yada, yada. What are we pushing forward in Diddy's RICO? Because we not seeing that there was any money or anything brought in from any of this shit that y'all naming. As a matter of fact, all of the money has been legally accounted for. That's why they never brought it up. Because trust me, they checked that nigga books. They checked all that shit because they was going to hit him with all that shit. If they could tell that that nigga laundered $1, if they could just say that he laundered $1, they'd have put that shit in his RICO. They didn't even put one motherfucking money type financial charge in that shit at all. I never heard them speak on Diddy's money at all. So the books had to be in order because they ain't even mention it. Because they would have. They'd have been like, man, he was doing this shit in furtherance. Man, all y'all was talking about is this nigga spending money. What RICO is a nigga spending the money? Unofficial, what's happening? Appreciate the love.
Look, I'm going to blow his car up. And would you know, a little while later, his car got blown up.
You telling all of this shit just from a one-sided perspective. Everything you saying, I have to assume is true. But the problem is, in these cases, you have to have evidence. Anybody can get up there and tell stories. And it wasn't like Cassie went up there and told stories that several other people got up there and corroborated. Nobody corroborated the story about her telling her, Diddy telling her that his car was going to blow up, and it did. Then they found partial female DNA on it. They ain't find Diddy's DNA nowhere near the shit. It was a girl's DNA, which could have been Capricorn Clark, to be honest with you, if somebody did it for Diddy. And then you have Kid Cudi get up there and go, she played me. He admitted to the world that Cassie played him. And what else could that mean besides the fact of how a lot of these situations go, where a girl be cheating on her fucking dude, telling the nigga she cheating with what? Oh, my nigga, he ain't shit, and he this, and he that, and he this, and he that. And then you get into it with that nigga, and then she chooses the nigga she told you wasn't shit. I mean, we've only seen this story 1,000,000 times.
Now, we gotta understand something. They looked on the car.
I don't think Hood Educated is being malicious in any way. I just think he's uninformed.
And they seen some woman fingerprints.
Cassie finessed everybody.
Whatever woman DNA on the car and all that. But at the same time, he told Cassidy he was gonna have it blown up.
Allegedly. We don't have any proof of that.
And so what are we dealing with here? Somebody say something, then the next thing you know, it happens. 9 times out of 10, that person that said something about that has something to do with it. I mean,
he wants to give a nigga life off just what Cassie said, no proof.
People are not dumb. People are not dumb. Them people on the jury is taxpaying citizens. They ain't dumb.
That's why they were smart enough not to get this nigga life for some shit the government didn't prove.
They can put 1 and 1 together, and that's what they gonna do. And to make it, I mean, just to corroborate, when the police came on the scene of Kid Cudi car being blown up, guess what they seen leaving the scene of the crime? A SUV. They ran the plates. What the plates come back to, Hood Educated? Bad Boy Entertainment.
That still doesn't prove it was him. Do you know how many fucking vehicles are registered to Bad Boy Entertainment? Enough for Diddy to say he had nothing to do with it. And they caught the car leaving. They didn't catch the car on fire. As far as we know, the car didn't get set on fire until after they pulled off. So we don't know. I hear what you're saying, and I get the whole thing where y'all be like, it's likely, but y'all don't be understanding when they say beyond a reasonable doubt, that what that means is you can't plausibly have another story. Is it possible that the car got set on fire after they pulled off? The answer's yes, because we don't have footage of them pulling away from a car that's on fire. That would be different. Then even if we had that, we have to prove now who's in that truck, We have to prove that whoever was in that truck is the one that did it. And then we got to prove if they did it at order of Diddy. Y'all don't understand the levels of shit to go through. And I know it sucks because I know it's like this nigga Diddy got money and power. So it's easy for you to just say, well, he used his money to do that. Yeah, he could have. But it also could have been some other shit. And if it could have been something else, then you can't convict. If this was a civil case, that's why he was quick to settle a civil case. Because look at it this way. In a civil case, you only got to have 51% of the evidence on your side. 51% and you win. In this shit, you need like 95%.
Come on, these are breadcrumbs. We put.
Good night, Boston. That strap, bro. That's some cold work.
Things together. You said you was gonna blow the man car up. The man car get blown up. When the police get there, they see a black SUV leaving the scene of the crime. They run the plates. Bad Boy Entertainment. But nah, you know, Puff, he ain't had nobody do that. He ain't had nothing to do with that, man.
You gotta prove it. You can't just infer it.
I'm talking about right after the car blew up and one of his vehicles was leaving the scene of the crime. Nah. And he did say he was gonna blow that boy car, but nah, Puff ain't. Nah, he ain't had.
So who was the girl? Because they said they found partial female DNA. So who was the girl? So here's the thing, Hood. They said it was a girl's fingerprints on the Molotov. The only girl we know that was there, allegedly, is Capricorn Clark. So if it wasn't her and she's telling the truth, Hood Educated, that would mean it would have to be another female that wasn't in the truck with them. Because she testified that it was her, Diddy, and another bodyguard. So if we saw their truck driving away from the scene, the shit blew up, and the fingerprints was on there, if it's not her fingerprints, it's another chick who wasn't in the truck. And if it was, she's a fucking liar. You see how that works? That's why you can't convict a nigga on that.
Had nothing to do with that. This is what we call corroborating evidence. Corroborating evidence. The jury is not a fool.
Gotcha.
Not only that though, y'all. They got Puff saying that he was going. They got evidence, voice recorded of him saying that he was going to blow that boy car up.
Oh no, I never heard that. I never heard that. Y'all heard that?
And then not only that, years later, Kid.
We don't even know if he's getting sentenced in October. That's a false narrative people are pushing. That was a suggestion of the prosecution, and the defense disagreed, and the judge told them we're gonna figure this shit out on Tuesday. So we don't know when his sentencing is until Tuesday. So everybody saying October, that's not factually correct. That's why Diddy's lawyer said we not speaking on any of that shit because it's not over yet.
Kid Cudi testified that Puff, P. Diddy, Brother Love, apologized to him. If you did nothing wrong to this man, nothing, what is you apologizing for? You see what I'm saying? And that goes along with this demonstration right here. Check it out.
It's so difficult to reflect on.
This does not prove RICO or sex trafficking.
Darkest times in your life, sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Did they even play this video for the jury?
I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy.
Therapy. Niggas and their inability to say the word therapy.
I'm going to rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day.
You know, Puff, when I saw this video, this is the first time I was like, yeah, so you do have a small bit of a lazy eye. That's why you be wearing them glasses. It ain't even that deep, Diddy.
I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
The man said he was in a dark place.
That does not prove sex trafficking in Rico. Like, y'all niggas are killing me, bro.
And he's apologized.
He didn't apologize for sex trafficking or Rico, though.
Look, how many of y'all know somebody that apologized for nothing?
He apologized for beating her ass. He didn't say he was apologizing for nothing. He said he was apologizing for the shit he did on that tape. You know, when we saw him run down the hallway to the Chariots of Fire, nigga, and then beat her ass. That's what he... Am I missing something? I could have swore this would just happen.
I'm talking about people just come out the sky blue, just see you and say, hey, brother, I'm sorry. You like... What you sorry for, man? What you done did? Man, I'm just sorry, man. I apologize.
That's not what Diddy just did, though. This nigga said he had to apologize because his behavior on that tape was inexcusable. He said he went to therapy and asked God for grace and mercy for what he did, and said he was in a dark place when he did that. This is not proving sex trafficking. This is why he went home. I told everybody, they not listening to y'all. They got jury instructions they gotta follow.
Apologize. You ain't did nothing wrong to me, bruh. What you apologizing for? People apologize when they know they done did something wrong. Apology is an admittance of guilt. When you apologize, you are basically admitting that, hey man, I did something wrong. You see? And whatever that something is, the person that you apologizing to understands that. And they understand what you're talking about.
Okay.
You see?
Yeah.
I steal somebody's gun. They found out I stole it. Hey, brother, man, I was off my square, bro. I apologize for that. That
what?
Brother gonna know, yeah, man, you was bogus for stealing my gun. He gonna know what I'm talking about. And Kid Cudi knew what he was talking about.
What?
The world should know what he talking about when he apologizing.
What?
In the video that I just showed y'all.
He was apologizing for beating Cassie. What am I missing?
But it gets deeper though. I mean, this man right here was just out his mind. Check it out.
Okay.
What you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got shit to say. When you put your girl on the snap.
Can y'all?
That was not sex trafficking, nor... I give up, bro. OG, I'm trying, bro. Cause I got some choice words for the rest of you niggas.
Y'all explain to me, why would Cassie be hiding from him? The way
you call that hiding? Hold on, wait, OG. He said this is He said this is Cassie hiding from him, bro. Worst hiding spot the world has ever seen, nigga. He'll never find me under here. That's why the defense team said straight up. What's up, Tanya? The defense team said straight up, nigga. Oh, domestic violence? Oh yeah, he did that. That was the smartest thing they did as far as That helped him with the jury a lot, because the jury could look at it differently, where they like, this nigga admitted to beating her ass as we seen on that camera, but he's saying this other shit they trying to say. No, that's powerful, and it worked. This nigga, bro. Unreal, bro. Oh my goodness. But, you know, I'm trying to help you out, OG, but it's kind of hard to help who doesn't want to be helped. You know what I mean?
When you put your girl on the snap.
Can y'all explain to me, why would Cassie be hiding from him the way she is? And you can hear the tone of his voice that he ain't playing, that he's serious. Something happened and he ain't like it. And she hiding. That don't look good. That don't look good. It wasn't in a playful nature. I can see if they was playing or something like that. I can understand that. But it wasn't in a playful nature. He sounded aggressive. But let's get into some more of this demonstration. Let's talk about bribery, right? They are saying that one time they was doing a freak off.
Okay.
And Puffy got multiple guys in there. And Cassie must have been staring at one of the guys, because she might have, I don't know if she liked them or whatever, but she was staring at him. And Puff went off, grabbed her by the head, smashed her head into the desk, slapped her, kicked her, pulled her hair. Y'all remember that boy testified to that? And after that, the boy, the male prostitute, he was startled, right? He shook like, wow, man, like.
Well, here's the problem, OG. I hate that, you know, I'm gonna go on to somebody else, OG. I'll prove my point with you, because I hear what you're saying, but everything is based off your facts. I mean, you do understand that Cassie got sued today, OG. Did you know that? Did y'all know that Cassie got sued today? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Yeah, Cassie got sued today. A male escort claims she gave him an STD and aborted his baby.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, he's suing Diddy too. But that part is not as relevant at all. Everybody sues Diddy. He's the one with the money. He's not, but he didn't say Diddy gave him an STD. He said it was Cassie. And he know it was Cassie. Because he didn't fuck Diddy. He fucked Cassie. And then Cassie, you had the baby aborted? Right. Right. She's so innocent. Even though she was fucking with Ryan Leslie before Diddy and upgraded. And everybody, that just does not matter to people. Who's the other bitch? 50 Cent baby mama. Yeah, she wouldn't be. Bro, industry bops. They got straight industry bops that I'm supposed to believe, when it's like y'all were doing all this shit to get ahead. And then y'all careers didn't go where y'all wanted them to. Y'all ain't got the type of money y'all wanted. And then all of a sudden, I can be fully healed if I get $20 million. Right.
Why are you doing this beautiful woman like that? He even testified that he called her a couple of times and said, hey, look, you ain't got to get treated like that.
Let me read the story. Clayton Howard, one of the male escorts prosecutors say Diddy hired, is dragging Diddy and Cassie to court. He says Cassie gave him a sexually transmitted disease and got an abortion after he got her pregnant. Howard, who says he went by Dave when he was hired for freak-offs with Diddy and Cassie, makes the salacious claims in a new lawsuit obtained by TMZ. So here's where it gets interesting for you, Cassie. It's time to start burning up that $20 million. Yep, it's time. See, you may not have to pay this nigga shit, but you're going to have to pay a lawyer. And this is going to cost you. Ain't no more freebies. You ain't getting no more freebies. You done with freebies. The escort claims he contracted an STD from having sex with Cassie, and he says he impregnated her and she aborted the pregnancy without telling him. And he alleges she then continued having unprotected sex with him. Well, here's my thing, bro. You can miss me with the whole, you a male escort, but you was devastated when she didn't keep your baby. Like, I mean, I can't prove that, but at the same time, bro, okay. You wanted to raise that baby with Cassie. Okay, I got you. Now you could, like I said, that's just my personal opinion. You know, there's not enough evidence to convict you. Howard is one of 7 male escorts federal prosecutors in Diddy's criminal case say were transported across state lines for the purpose of prostitution. He claims he was hired for freak-offs with Diddy and Cassie starting in 2009, and he says for more than 5 years, they trafficked him for the purposes of commercial sex, using him as entertainment to satisfy their sexual fetishes and personal ambitions. But nigga, you was doing the same thing. You nutted in her and got her pregnant, so you can't have it both ways. You can't just be like, oh, it was all about them, but then you mad because it wasn't about you at like keeping a baby. Now, here's where it is plausible I can believe. If Cassie was lying to this nigga, if they was fucking this nigga for 5 years, Cassie probably did start having a little side gig with this nigga, making this nigga think she was leaving Diddy for him and all this shit. Then when she got pregnant, I can plausibly see he thought it was time that she was finally going to be with him. Either way, first of all, nigga, don't come in my motherfucking chat spamming unless you want to smoke with me. Like, get the fuck out. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Y'all niggas are fucking ridiculous, bro. Y'all niggas are such losers. It's sad, too. Stay on task. Howard claims Diddy and Cassie drugged, manipulated, and traumatized him while they themselves engaged in a toxic, domestically abusive relationship that often became violent. See, now, when you saying it like this, bro, I'm going to be honest. I don't necessarily believe your claims. Unless you getting ready to tell me that Cassie was promising you that y'all was going to be together, I could maybe believe that. This shit, no. Like, Diddy and Cassie teamed up to drug you. And your experience with Diddy and Cassie sounds a lot different from the niggas that got on the stand. Because they traumatized him while they themselves engaged in a toxic, domestically abusive relationship that often became violent. Well, the male escorts that got on the stand, bro, they said they never saw any violence between them. This sound like a money grab, bro. He says Cassie manipulated him into taking ecstasy and having unprotected sex. And he says she would order him to masturbate for hours on end, resulting in tears, skin peeling, and scabbing to his penis. So Diddy is over in the corner jacking off while she got you in the other corner jacking off. Cassie ain't shit, but this was a little tough, bro. Howard claims his dealings with Diddy and Cassie left him with physical and psychological injury, lost wages and benefits, medical expenses, pain and suffering, emotional distress, and mental anguish, plus loss of enjoyment of life.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
He was not called as a witness, but was mentioned several times during testimony at Diddy's trial. A federal agent testified about Clayton's stay at a Four Seasons and a flight from New York City to LA, all paid by Diddy. Diddy was acquitted on racketeering and sex trafficking, but was found guilty of transporting escorts across state lines for the purpose of prostitution. He was denied bail and remains in custody awaiting his sentencing and is facing up to 20 years behind bars. Y'all keep saying that shit like it's even a 1% chance he'll get it. We reached out to legal teams for Diddy and Cassie. So far, no word back. Nigga, your story sound cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, you just using buzzwords. Cassie, you got pregnant, got Cassie pregnant. Nobody else did. There's no story of Diddy getting her pregnant. We ain't hear Kid Cudi get her pregnant. We ain't heard nobody get her. It sounded like Cassie started getting pregnant when she wanted to. AKA, when she decided to get off of birth control. Yeah, aggressive gooning is next level. Like, just everybody in the room is just gooning out. Seems likely.
A lot of us.
Here we go. Here go another liar. Let's go with this lying ass nigga. This old interview is the reason why he will die in prison.
I was watching this trial, can't begin to wrap our head around why Diddy is being charged with what he's being charged with. Why Diddy is facing life in prison. Now, a lot of us have come to the conclusion Diddy is a terrible person. Diddy is a horrible human being, one of the worst, Satan's greatest pawns. But is he a trafficker? I don't think so. Right? I haven't seen anything in his trial that would dictate that. But
wow, Flacco. A rare moment of clarity after lying through clickbait.
Also, too, why Diddy? Why Diddy specifically? When there's 1,000 different people in the industry right now who's getting sued left and right for various things, and some things are true. Nobody else is being targeted but Diddy. See, I think I found the interview. I think I found the biggest mistake that Diddy ever made, and it's all on camera. About 5 years ago, Diddy did an interview with Charlamagne the God where he...
This is why I get so mad at you lying ass YouTubers. There were so many different ways y'all was lying on Diddy. See, first of all, Flacco, for those that don't know about your fat ass, thick thigh, your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard face ass. We know about you and what your deal is with Charlamagne. That's like your idol, nigga. And you think that you gonna be a Charlamagne one day. You don't think he did none of the shit, but now you getting ready to tell a story about how an interview is why he will die in prison. It's just no level to the bro. It's so many different types of liars that happen in the midst of all of this. This nigga's like, yeah, I don't think Diddy did the shit, but I found an interview that's going to show you why this nigga's getting ready to die in prison. That doesn't even make sense, Flacco. Oh, Jesus. So, how about this one from old Sloan? Sloan, you another lone liar. Let's see if you lied on your shit. Sean Combs is going to prison for life. Diddy trial evidence proves he's guilty. All right.
Diddy's trial is getting worse and worse, and it looks like Sean Combs is going to be behind bars for the rest of his life.
Not the cap.
Especially because all of his employees are speaking out. The hotels, they have records, and the FBI raids revealed some disturbing things.
Nigga, this ain't even footage of that. Y'all niggas lying via stock footage?
There's no way he's gonna be getting out of this. So let's get into it. To animals on this channel, and it looks like rapper Kid Cudi feels the same way because Diddy not only broke into his house, but he messed with his dog. That is so scary to think how controlling Diddy was of Cassie that he's willing to go and hurt another man's animal.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up, but trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
By chance, did you ever read any of the case on your own, or did you just let TMZ tell you what was gonna happen? Or did you not have enough time because you had to put on makeup? I feel you.
An innocent animal that doesn't deserve that. Ugh, like, you guys are gonna get me heated over here because I get pissed off hearing about people harm animals. Like, lock him up just for that. Now, this all went down back in 2011 whenever Diddy and Cassie were technically on a break. He claims in December 2011, Cassie called him early in the morning.
What did you say? Say that again.
We're technically on a break. He claimed it went down back in 2011 whenever Diddy and Cassie were technically on a break.
How do you know they was really on a break? How do you know Cassie didn't lie about that? Huh? How do you know they was really on a break? You don't. But you reported it like you do.
He claims in December 2011, Cassie called him early in the morning and told him that Diddy found out about them, and he says the cops were called too. Kid Cudi was with Cassie when they both received a call from Diddy's employee, Capricorn Clark, who told them that Diddy himself was inside Kid Cudi's home. Capricorn Clark told him that she was waiting in the car outside of the home while Diddy was inside.
He testified that on December 11th, around 5:30 or 6 a.m., Cassie called him sounding nervous, scared, or stressed. She said Diddy found out about them and she gave Diddy Kid Cudi's address. She was terrified, not knowing what Diddy would do.
This is proof. Some random bitch who I don't know just talking over the picture of Kid Cudi. So you know it's true. And it was on TikTok? Oh, you know it's true.
So he picked her up and took her to Sunset Marquis Hotel because he thought it would be off Diddy's radar. While at the hotel, he said they spoke on speakerphone to Capricorn Clark, who was an employee of Diddy's and Kid Cudi's, and he said that she sounded like she was on the verge of tears. Capricorn Clark told him that Diddy and someone else were already inside his house and she was forced to go with them.
Kid Cudi testified that he called Diddy and planned to confront him at his home, telling him, "Diddy, you mother effer, you're in my house?" He says Diddy calmly told him, "What's up? I just want to talk to you." Kid Cudi says then he told Diddy that he was on his way there, but when he got there, no one was home. He discovered his security cameras were not working and that they had been moved without his knowledge. Kid Cudi testifies that once he got home, some of the gifts he had received, like one from Chanel, actually had been opened, and his dog, who usually roamed the house freely, was locked up in a bathroom. He also said that his dog became jittery and on edge in the wake of the break-in.
That's right. Diddy gave his dog PTSD, Rico. And this is alleged, again, for the record. There was no proof of this. All they had was they proved that it's more than likely Diddy was over there because they saw the truck. That's it.
So pretty much traumatized that dog. Screw you, Diddy. Kid Cudi says he called Diddy again and wanted to go looking for him to fight him, but he said he ultimately decided to call the cops. Good for him. Kid Cudi claims that he spent Christmas that year with Cassie and her family in Connecticut and that Diddy called him a few times. Kid Cudi said he told Diddy, "You broke into my house and messed with my dog. I don't want to talk to you." Now, on top of him messing around with Kid Cudi's dog,
you are really stuck on this dog thing.
He also blew up his Porsche, and
we don't know that.
In a really bizarre way. It almost seems like Kid Cudi's car was bombed. Like they put something.
Yup, that looked like a bomb.
Within it and had it explode into flames. He claims that his Porsche went up in flames outside his house in January 2012, shortly after he broke things off with Cassie. Kid Cudi says he wasn't home, but he got a call from the dog's babysitter informing him that his car was on fire. He says he rushed home and he found the exploded car. Kid Cudi told the jury.
But, I mean, I love dogs too. Obviously, I love my cats. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, you make it seem like you tried to kill my dog because you broke into my house and locked my dog in the bathroom. I'm actually glad that you just did that instead of actually hurting my dog. This nigga like his dog had PTSD from being locked in the bathroom. What?
That he reached out to Diddy a few days after the incident because he knew that Diddy had something to do with it. Kid Cudi said he told Diddy that they needed to meet up and talk. He said Diddy wanted to talk to him and things were going to get out of hand. So they decided to meet up and they met at Soho House in West Hollywood. Diddy's security guard, D-Rock, escorted him into a room where Diddy was standing there like a Marvel supervillain. Kid Cudi says they chopped it up to about Cassie and Diddy told him he thought that they were homies and Cassie was his girl. Kid Cudi says he told Diddy that he thought they had broken up. Kid Cudi told the jury that Diddy was so calm during the meeting that it was weird, and that Cassie came in the room and told him that she and Kid Cudi had fallen in love. Oh God, that must have been a really tense Soho House meeting. Of course, he asked.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, nigga.
Diddy about the car bombing, asking him, "What about my car?" And Diddy responded, "I don't know what you're talking."
See, Diddy just didn't want to lose to a nigga with this grill. That's all that was about.
Talking about. Kid Cudi told jurors that he didn't see Diddy again until a few years later, also at Soho House when Diddy apologized for all that BS. Of course, he's going to.
Yeah, but I see you left out the part where Diddy said, "I don't know what you're talking about the car."
Acknowledge it and apologize for it. After some years go by, he probably realizes how dramatic he was in that situation, especially because he did walk away with Cassie again. As for Kid Cudi, he felt like he was played by Cassie within their relationship because
thank you for saying that.
She told him things were over with Diddy, only for her to get back with Diddy after they broke up.
That's the classic shit that a lot of girls do when they cheat. Dudes do it too. They'll lay up under a girl, talk about how they hate their girl, they hate their wife, they about to break up, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And then soon shit hit the fan, that nigga telling you, "Man, don't call my house no more, you ruining my happy family."
Defense attorney Brian Steele asked him, "She played you?" He said, "Yes." He followed up with, "You had no clue?" And he responded, "No clue." So Kid Cudi's testimony is pretty damning. It shows that like Diddy conspired with other people to go and to control Cassie, and that
is, how did you get to there from everything you just said?
He did run a criminal enterprise. That is what the government suing him for. Now, if you guys watched my last video about the Diddy trial, you probably know who Carrie Morgan is because she was Cassie's.
First of all, let me just ask y'all this because I'm gonna go to the next one. Let me ask y'all this though, seriously. When have you ever heard of a non-for-profit criminal organization? Because they have yet to show me that Diddy profited from any of this criminal organization he ran. So Diddy was running a non-for-profit criminal organization. You cannot make this shit up.
Puffy.
You ain't never heard of this. This nigga Diddy was running a non-for-profit criminal organization and they wanted to hit his ass with a RICO. Let's try this one. The satisfying downfall of Diddy. It's over for him.
Puff Daddy, Diddy, Brother Love, the Booty Warrior, whatever you want to call him, is one of the biggest names in music. The rapper and mogul was adored by the black community in the 90s and early 2000s.
He ran a criminal organization for the love of the game. Asen, you ain't shit.
You would see him in the company of fellow rappers, models, and other members of elite Hollywood. Diddy had the facade of black man that made it big, an inspirational figure for others. He was seen.
What y'all should really be scared about is the feds couldn't get one famous person on their witness list. Think about how the most famous they could get was Kid Cudi, a nigga who ain't famous. Some of y'all know Kid Cudi, but the type of celebrities they should have been able to get to snitch on Diddy, none of them. They didn't get a single A-list actor, rapper, nobody. They got Kid Cudi.
As a beacon of hope. Let's be real, Diddy's a musical genius, a great talk rapper, but I was never impressed, as he was a walking contradiction. Example, he loved speaking on black excellence, meanwhile his artists were struggling and dropping like flies without a dime to their names, exploiting aspiring black talent.
Irrelevant. This is where y'all try to use y'all personal feelings. No, he's not on trial for defrauding the band. He's not on trial for defrauding Biggie. He's not on trial for defrauding Craig Mack, G-Dep, Black Rob, R.I.P. He's not up there for defrauding Mace, Loon. Shit, Total. They said he was sex trafficking. So Chopper City, that's why these niggas doing interviews. I'm like, y'all was the most lowest level of bad boy. He had y'all getting cheesecake, but y'all know inner workings? I doubt it.
For a check on TV, Diddy always talked that good shit. Meanwhile, an aura of chaotic energy revolved around him. I've made a couple of videos about Dirty Diddy, and I don't want to repeat myself too much in this one. So for this video, let's focus on his 69 God behaviors, overall downfall leading up to more recent events that includes former collaborator / employee Don Richard, who filed a lawsuit against Diddy recently.
Right. And they proved in court when she got up there to testify, they proved this bitch was a liar.
Collaborator / employee.
She threw her homie under the
Richard,
bus.
Who filed a lawsuit.
They was like, but didn't you hit Diddy and try to get the band back together and shit? Oh yeah, but I only did that for her. Ha! Ha ha ha. We only did that shit for her. Right.
Against Diddy recently, his indictment, and I also want to give my take on this whole situation. Will he actually be convicted? Now, I'm just your pop culture boy, and I'm not affiliated with this case whatsoever. I am a mere spectator, just like you. I am the pop culture boy. Let's get into it. Catastrophic. Now, I want to start with my impression of Diddy. Back when I was a kid, my first impression was he definitely had an ear for great sounds and talent as well.
No. We talking about his downfall. Why are you getting personal with it? We 90 seconds into it, and you all over the place, and you making it personal. You got like 90 more seconds, cuz.
If you don't know, he's involved in the careers of Usher, Justin Bieber, and Biggie Smalls, just to name a few. I made a video about his inappropriate and sus involvement in both Usher and Justin Bieber's career. Go
which the feds didn't even touch with a 10-mile pole.
That out if you want. But around 2006 to 2007, that's when I started to appreciate music, and the first song I liked on my own merit from the rapper was the song he did with Christina Aguilera. Anyway, although he made music.
And you want to know what's funny? They want me to believe that Justin Bieber's like a sexual victim of Diddy's, right? But everybody treats Justin Bieber like shit now. Calling crazy and a lunatic, all types of shit.
Music in all regards, including being a performing artist, it was obvious he was a way better businessman. And I'm saying businessman with air quotations, because in later years, we all found out he was really just the face of a lot of his brands. But yeah, he had the reputation of being a boss, but he was really an asshole to others in the workspace. And we all saw this on Making the Band.
Making the band did not prove that he was sex trafficking.
Another impression I had, and I know I'm not the only one that had this view, he seemed untouchable. And this was the 2000s, back when RPC Kelly got off his case of child P, despite that tape going around with what was believed to be an underage girl. The tape where he was on her, and after that he went on to what? Release hits, and no one gave a damn. But everyone knew R. Kelly liked little kids. In the 2000s, celebrities had so much power and control, and Diddy was no exception. But all that started to change in the 2010s. More specifically, after Diddy was sued by his ex-girlfriend Cassie in 2023, which opened the floodgates. Right now, Diddy has been sued so many times, and I'm here for it because he's a walking agent of chaos in my opinion, and he's been getting sued for years since the 90s for included but not limited to battery, intimidation, and other acts of violence. But in recent times,
how many of these cases that you bring up has Diddy lost? Or does that not matter?
we started to see the rapper get entangled in these sexual harassment lawsuits. Before I get into some of those lawsuits that exposed him as not just a party man, because back in the day, all we hear was that, oh, Diddy always throw these extravagant parties, and oh, Diddy is a playboy. But with these new lawsuits, it's exposing him as a sexual deviant, a 69 god.
I'm done. Diddy was over in the corner while she was getting railed out by some niggas she called and set up. All right. Is this that one that I was looking at?
So what you're trying to do is show.
Oh, yeah. Stephen A. Smith. Go ahead, break it down, nigga. Because you know you would never lie.
There's a significant level of consensual behavior taking place here to eradicate the notion that you're some sex trafficker or racketeer. That's basically what you're trying to do. But in the process of doing that, he's further incriminating himself, his defense team that is, because they're fully acknowledging that what we've seen on video already and what she's elaborated on extensively was a history of physical violence against her.
Which isn't sex trafficking or RICO.
That included black eyes and urination and all of this other.
Wait a minute. I never heard of Diddy peeing on her. What I heard was she had a prostitute pee in her mouth.
Stuff. They're essentially acknowledging that that's true. So life, as Diddy once knew, is over.
Not the cap.
The commercials, the Ciroc commercials.
That was already over.
And the parties and all.
That was already over as well.
Nah, that's over.
And the parties ain't over. When he get out and throw a party, all the same people gonna be there. Because y'all media, it ain't like the media's ever been allowed in a Diddy party. So, and this thing where y'all gonna post up down the street and try to dry snitch on everybody, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck.
That's over. Being accepted by the status quo, being a major player and influencer in the world of Hollywood and hip hop and beyond, it's over. So what you're trying to do.
Diddy has been done being a major influencer for years now. Literal years. Y'all all say this nigga going to jail for life, but y'all all got different reasons. Shit weird to me. Shit don't make sense to me. Lisa Bloom.
Some of this stuff sounds like it would be.
Let's see Lisa Bloom. She's a big ass liar.
Kind of hard to prove. Like, for instance, the people not being allowed to eat. I guess you could find witnesses, people who are involved with the production who would be able to testify to that. The idea of somebody being locked in a hotel room, 15, 20 years ago, it feels like that would be kind of hard to prove.
Well, Dawn's testimony is evidence.
Okay.
And I always remind women, because it's usually women who are victims of these things that I represent, that a woman's testimony is evidence in a court of law, and even standing alone, it can be sufficient. Yes.
Yeah, that's if there's any type of other supplemental evidence besides her testimony.
I like to have additional evidence to back it up, but I think when Dawn takes the stand, and of course other witnesses will come in to corroborate, I think she will be believed. And I look forward to taking Sean Combs's deposition. That will be coming hopefully in the next few months. And
if you think you're going to get a chance to depose Diddy, you don't understand what's getting ready to happen.
may have to go to prison in New York to take it there, which is fine with me.
And so how would that work? You basically get to sit down with them and ask them whatever you like for a period of many hours?
That's exactly right. So we...
Never going to happen. It's never going to... Bro, Lisa Bloom is another fucking scam artist.
Sit around a table like...
She's the white Ariel.
Like this. He's sworn to tell the truth. It's the same oath that you take in a court of law. There's a court reporter who takes it down. There's a videographer, and I ask him questions that are relevant to the case.
Right.
And he's required to answer my questions.
And so he has to take part in this. There's no chance for him to duck it or avoid it, as I'm sure he would like to.
I'm sure he will duck it and avoid it and
Well, so much for you going up to that jail and talking to Diddy for hours on camera. You just admitted the truth.
Lay it, and his attorneys will do everything possible. But ultimately, every party in a lawsuit has to sit for a deposition. So you can't get out of it. You can delay, but you can't get out of it entirely.
Okay. And so, you know, this is one thing that I commented on the podcast recently, which is that when I take a look at all the things that might eventually come down on Puff from a federal perspective, it seems like the things that he's most likely to not be able to avoid.
Adam, your hair looks stupid as fuck, but you also look stupid as fuck, so it's par for the course.
Are the things that we might not find as objectionable on a moral level. And specifically, I was referring to...
Now, obviously, the porn star understands that.
The transporting of drugs, which is, you know, that seems like something that he's almost certainly guilty of. Is like...
No, Adam, he's not. No, Adam, he's not.
Like employing people where it was basically part of their job to be transporting large amounts of drugs that are probably being consumed at these freak-offs. And that's to say nothing of the allegations that they were being administered against anybody's will or whatever.
Right.
But if you've got guys working for you and they're helping you to transport large amounts of Molly or whatever, then
sports debates was happening.
You're probably, that seems pretty clear-cut. And then also just the prostitution thing is that if you've got women who are being paid for their services and they're being flown all over the country or along with you on...
And that's the truth. Everything they said, Diddy was running a RICO, but they weren't making any money from it. This is the first time I've ever heard of a non-profit RICO.
These trips and stuff, that seems like another thing. It's going to be really hard for him to avoid that. And you don't have to care about anybody's testimony to make those charges stick. Is that an accurate description?
Well, yes and no. So I think you're right. Those are easiest to prove, but that's not really what he's being accused of in the federal criminal case.
Okay.
And certainly not in our case. And by the way, our case, we filed it a week before the criminal case, and the criminal case really mirrored the allegations in our case.
And that was just a coincidence.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was a coincidence. It's not really a coincidence in that a lot of people are making the same allegations at Sean Combs. Maybe that's because it's true, right?
That's debatable.
So
it could because it's true, but they could all be lying. They could have all heard the first story and just made up their own story, kind of like it. And this ain't me defending Diddy. Y'all have to understand what beyond reasonable doubt means. It means that there cannot be any other plausible explanations. And that's extremely plausible.
Not really accused of drug charges, and he certainly isn't in our case. I think drugs should be legal. I don't care if adults want to do whatever drugs. That's their body. They can do whatever they want. The issue, as you point out, is consent. And clearly nobody should be tricked into doing drugs.
Cassie was not tricked into doing drugs, nigga. That nigga, they showed messages where Diddy was like, bitch, can you please not be getting all fucked up for this next freak off? It's better if we do a freak off and we not on the drugs. That's what he said.
forced into doing drugs. It should always be consensual. And the same thing with sex. I don't really care about prostitution. If that's what adults want to do, I think it should be legal.
Right.
It's their body. They should have a good time.
So what are we talking about there? So so all the shit they accuse of Diddy of doing, you actually cool with?
But nobody should be coerced into prostitution as a condition of, say, getting a recording contract. And
no, he did not give Cassie a recording contract for her to engage in prostitution. Cassie wasn't the prostitute.
And, you know, you're obviously very familiar with the music industry. My intersection with the music industry is always in sexual harassment and sexual assault cases.
So you just told the world that you sit around all day long trying to find sexual harassment charges on people in the music industry. Sounds like an ambulance clout chaser to me.
And in my opinion, the music industry is probably tied with the fashion industry for the worst treatment of women.
Really?
That women are overly sexualized. They're forced into sexual relationships they don't want to be in.
No. See, y'all want me to classify girls who try to get ahead using their pussy. And yeah, she may not have wanted to fuck that nigga, but she did it for something that he had. That ain't the same thing as girls getting forced into real trafficking, bro. Y'all gross.
Years later, they come back and they say, you know, I was drugged against my will. I was forced. I was told I wouldn't have a future if I ever.
And it's generally those that didn't make it. The girls who actually made it, you tend not to hear these stories from. See how that works?
Spoke out against this guy. And the Me Too movement is long overdue to hit the music industry and the fashion.
She wants to hit the music industry with the Me Too movement. What, we supposed to believe all women? Well, I know you're going to be mad when you hear this, Lisa. I don't. I do not believe all women. Trust but verify.
Industry. In the same way it has really hit the movie, film, gaming industry. And I think they've really cleaned up their act with regard.
So basically you want DEI. Got it.
To women, but with the music industry, I mean, women are just still.
Yeah, Gloria Allred's daughter, who Gloria Allred, scammer.
Very much objects tossed around, treated like second-class citizens. And there's a lot of people out there who have really been hurt by it.
Why do you think the music industry is so behind Hollywood in that regard?
I think there's sort of this, you know, rock and roll attitude of, you know, we're bad boys, we're going to do whatever we want. And I mean, look, I'm a huge music fan. I love that kind of edgy aspect of the music industry. But I can tell you that there's a lot of women out there who have been really hurt. And
I believe that there's lots of girls in the record industry that end up getting hurt. They wish they wouldn't have made the decisions they made or anything like that. This thing where you want me to believe, this is coming from somebody who was in the music industry himself. And I saw the shit with my own eyes. Some of the girls regretted the shit they did because they didn't know no better, but they weren't forced, because you got to understand how many fucking girls be trying to get on. So it's a waste of time to, and this ain't the situation where you say that there's no girls that were victims or forced into some shit. No, that's not what I'm saying. But she's making it seem like it's commonplace. And no, what's more commonplace is if you won't do it, there's another bitch that will. That's what's commonplace. That's what's commonplace, to be totally honest with you.
I don't think the music industry has taken the Me Too movement seriously, and perhaps this will force it. You know, there have been some cases, but for the most part, I think the music industry has turned a blind eye to sexual assault.
Interesting. Okay, and so in terms of Diddy's possibility of having his career return to normal, do you think that there's any chance of that, or from your perspective, is that shit pretty much sailed?
I think he's in prison for the rest of his life.
rest of his life.
And
really.
I think he should be.
Wow.
Because I know what the victims' stories are and how many women he has harmed. And
they said it was 2 bitches he trafficked. 2. And they stories weren't trafficking.
men, but mostly women. And
what?
Women he has harmed, and men, but mostly women. And you know, the fact that he was denied bail is huge. Most people get bail. And
most people charged with a RICO get bail. Tell that shit to Thugger.
Why was he denied bail? Because
because they charged him with a fucking RICO and said he's a flight risk.
Prosecution argued and
he owned his own jet.
The judge agreed that he was tampering with witnesses. And
cap, they did not.
And that was in my case. So what happened in my case was we filed Don Richard's complaint.
You can't even say her name. You calling her Don Richard. Do you talk about the bitch that got caught lying on the stand? Oh yeah, her bet.
A couple of days later, only one person spoke out publicly against Dawn and basically said she was a liar. That person, it turns out, the government, because they had tapped Diddy's phone, Diddy had had over 100 contacts with her between the day we filed the complaint and the day she spoke out against my client. After that, there were 0. So it certainly looks like, and the government argued, he was trying to get her to come out publicly and make a statement to slam my client, Don Richard. It looks like he's tampering with witnesses.
And
that is a stretch, reach around hand job if I ever seen one.
He personally was doing it. It's not like he had somebody who worked for him do it.
Personally was doing it. And they also had a recording of him saying, you know, I know the government's tapping my phone. I can't really talk to you.
That's not what he said. What he said was, I can't be talking on the phone. He didn't say anything about the government tapping it. Because that was the whole thing. The government tried to elude that he was talking about them. Because they was like, who else could tap his phone? Because Diddy was on the phone worried about being recorded. But like I said, we in 2025. Since the 2010s, you had to worry about people recording your fucking phone conversations. What are we talking about? Y'all niggas just be capping all day long. This was one of my favorites. Gene Deal, he has now entered the chat. This is Diddy will take his life. He can't see himself in prison. I don't care what happens to him. That's right. Gene Deal said that Diddy was going to kill himself.
How you feel about the news that broke that Diddy, he gave up the rest of his shares in Revolt?
Listen, he has to do that because no company wants to do business with somebody who is being accused, have allegations against them for sexual misconduct and deviant behavior. Nobody wants to do business with that. All the shareholders, it ain't nothing that he's giving up. They like, yo, listen, give me that. They said, they did a Diddy. Take that. You understand? They're going to take that from him. The shareholders is going to say, yo, listen to me. We all going to pull out. No Diddy.
Hey, man, you corny!
But we all going to pull out our shares and everything if you don't give up what you have in the company.
Did you see that video that went viral of Diddy pacing around the airport after his houses got raided?
I seen that video. And I seen that look in his face before.
What look was that?
I seen that look in his face. You understand? When he was with the same gang, and Mike Owens, a.k.a. Mike Cock, everybody could tell him, D. Ferg did a collection for him because he didn't know how he was going to pay his rent, and he didn't know how he was going to pay his rent, child support, and his car note, because he had one of those drop-top cabarets, Volkswagens. So Mike gave $5,000. I wasn't giving him nothing. I'm just telling you right now.
And I know why.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
D was just collecting money for niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, we got to make sure, because he want to kill himself. He going to kill himself. Diddy had that pace, and he had that look in his face that he know something may be wrong. Or
right, because it's not normal for somebody to be pacing back and forth when they found out the feds kicked in one of their doors. Got it.
They may have something on him.
Right.
Because they took things out of there. We may not have seen what they took, but they had bags and boxes of stuff that
baby oil
they took out of there. So he knows. He's getting a play-by-play of what's going on. And even back then, doing that City College, when he was fired from Uptown Records, he was making statements about doing himself. He had that same look in his face.
Yeah, he looked worried, man. I'm not gonna lie, for a split second, man, I felt bad for him. For a split second, but yeah.
Like, everybody, I get all kind of hate mail, IGs, talking about that I'm trying to take a black man down. No.
No, it's deeper than that. He want me to believe that he knew about all these sex assault victims, and the only place he could go talk about it was Art of Dialogue. He couldn't go talk to the police, none of that shit. He could only talk to Art of Dialogue.
Oh, no. I went through every step you supposed to go through when you got a problem, you got a situation, you got an issue with a man. You understand? I get in contact with him. Went to mutual friends. Let's sit down and talk. What you did to Wolf's mother wasn't right, bruh. You don't talk to her like that. If Wolf was alive, he'd take your head off. You understand? Try to talk to him. People, when they start getting in this power, certain positions, have certain amount of money, they don't look back. Some of them don't look back and don't think they have to come back.
So this is about you not getting enough money from Diddy. Got it.
To the people that helped them get to those positions. You understand? I don't care what nobody say. You understand? If somebody helps you and use their ability and their talents to help you get in position and get to certain places and do certain things, you come back. And you make sure things is all right. You don't disrespect people's mothers. You don't disrespect your friends that took their money to make sure you was all right when you was wrong.
Right. Even though Diddy been having money since the 80s.
You was messed up. You don't do that, brother. So by him doing the things that he did and taking the avenue that he took, he's suffering the consequence, and I don't feel bad for him at all.
Nigga, you just sat here and told me that Diddy had the same look in his eyes, worried about the feds, that he had when he was going to kill himself, allegedly.
Because people was trying to talk to him. People was trying to tell him. You couldn't pull him by the coat and let him know anything.
This nigga has done, and this was from a year ago. This is what, like, when it first was happening. And then you look at all the videos that Gene Deal has done since then. He's made a career out of claiming he knows about Diddy being the worst nigga ever, but he never told the police shit. He only told interviews, and he's not doing any of the interviews for free. Come on, urban legend Will Evans, what you gotta say?
Listen, man, Diddy is in a world of trouble. Stupid mistake after stupid mistake. I don't know who his lawyers or what his lawyers are trying to do. I think he has credible lawyers, but I just don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what the goal is, but it seems like they just running off with the bag at this point. And they probably feel like they can't really do nothing for Diddy because he's in a world of trouble right now. They're still making adjustments to his defense as he's about to go to trial. And I've got all this information for you guys that I'm going to present and show you guys what's going on because it's
Like, what do you mean? When you say who do you like? I don't know what that means.
just a lot of craziness right now, man. He's still like there's still being mistakes made while he's in jail. He's about to go to trial in like a week. Less than a week. No, about a week. About a week right now. And
this, you should have saw this nigga stream like a couple days before the verdict. This nigga been swearing forever. Diddy going to jail for life.
it looks like he knows that it's over. I think Diddy knows that he about to get a long time in jail, or either that or his spirit know it, but his mind is delusional. You know what I'm saying? And this is why the Bible says never trust your heart because it's deceitful above all things you think. Like, and I've been locked up when I was younger. I used to be in and out of jail, getting in trouble, shootouts and all that different stuff when I was young. I grew up in the hood. I grew up rough. And I was actually locked up with a guy. And if you're from the IE, if you're from the murder, you know Craig G from the West Side.
Nigga, you talking too much.
And I was locked up with Craig G. And the same thing the same mistake Diddy made is the same mistake I seen a guy that I was locked up with make, and he ended up getting like 300 years.
So you done put a nigga on blast that you was locked up with a nigga, said his name and everything, that done got 300 years. And this broke ass nigga made the same mistakes as Diddy. Got it.
For you guys that ain't from here. And we was all in there on violence. Everybody was locked up on violence, right? And, you know, some of us, let me say it like this. Some of us was, we was all violent, but some of us was more built for violence on the streets than we were built for violence in jail.
Right.
And for my entrepreneurs that's listening, just give me a second. I have a lesson in all this for you guys, and this is going to help you guys understand. And on a separate note, I'll talk about something else in a second, but I want to finish this story real quick. So you guys just stick with me. And, you know, I got a lot on my mind, but I want to unpack it for you guys. So I'm locked up with this dude. He go to jail. He go to jail before I got there. You know, when I was in the cell block, he was already there. But they tell me, like, yeah, you know, Craig, he caught a case for an attempted murder, and he beat it. He went to trial, beat it. 2 weeks later, Craig, the reason that he was in jail with me at that point is because he went home. He went back to our city, and because he beat his case at trial, at that time, he was feeling like invincible, they were saying. They was like, yeah, he feel invincible, bro. But then I'm like, well, what are you doing back in here 2 weeks later? They're like, man, he went home and shot at a couple more people and shot into a car in some apartments from our neighborhood, or not our neighborhood, but from our city.
I'm still waiting to hear the connection with Diddy because this nigga sounds like a career crash out. But go ahead.
He from a different side of the city than me. And he shot into the car. He missed 2 people in the car and then went back to jail on another attempted murder. And they offered him like 16 years, man. I'm locked up with Craig. He come back to the block. He like, yeah, they offered me 16 years. First, they offered him like 19. Then they came down to like 16 for 2 attempted murders after you just beat them on trial 2 weeks ago. Like, just came home. So some months go by. We still locked up. Some months go by. And they take him to trial again. And I remember him coming back to the cell block with like this like super arrogant, cocky, like, I'll beat him before I beat him again. Man, he went to trial. He went to court. We all in the county at this point fighting our cases. He went to court. He everybody come back from court, and Cray don't come back. So we like, where you at? What happened? They like, OG come in, Mike Hardy, salute to Mike Hardy. I think he from Bannon or Palm Springs or something, I don't know. But OG Mike Hardy come back, shaking his head. Like, what happened, OG? Man, they gave him 300 years. What? 300 years.
What the fuck does this have to do with Diddy, bro? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to tie this all together.
That 16-year deal, that 19-year deal, all those deals for double digits that they gave him prior to that. Mind you, we all young. So I'm 18. Cray was like 25 at the time. Everybody was young. I was the baby in the cell block. You know, I incited some riots and some other, so I got moved to a different block with the older people. They moved me from you ain't about to be with the young boys no more. You over here inciting riots. They put me with the older ones that everybody in there had been to prison already. And I never forget, at that moment, I'm sitting in the cell block and I'm keeping it 100 with you guys. I never forget, I say, oh, I'm not coming back here. You see somebody around your age group, 25, like my older homies was around that age. I was 18, I was a baby. I spent birthdays in jail at young, you know? So I'm looking like, oh my God, they'll really give you life at this age. Then you young and you from the street and you do violence, you don't see it as the way the society see it when you come out of that, because everybody was doing that. So even with Cray, he didn't see how serious like, bro, we just look at it like, yeah, you shot at some people. So like I've been shot multiple times. I got a bullet wound in my hand, a bunch in my legs.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
So like, we all come from an environment where violence was kind of normal. So you robbed me, I was robbing people. So you do something like that at that point, you don't see the significance or the severity of it. So he shot at some people. He like, yeah, I shot at some people, but what's the worst they could do to me? That's how I get 20 years.
I'm trying to understand how they gave a nigga 300 years for attempted. I ain't gonna lie to you. How did they give a nigga 300 years for attempted?
All right. 300 plus years. So why am I telling you guys that story?
Please.
It's the same stupid stuff that I see with Diddy.
What?
He's in his, but it's worse because he's had so much success and he's had so much exposure that it's not even in the realm of possibility in his mind that you could get life in prison, bro. Like that don't even cross his mind. That's not possible. It's like, nah, never. I'm Diddy. They'll never give me life. So I'm gonna show you guys some of the mistakes that he's making, some of the things that he's requested in court, and different things like that as we just get the live stream started. Hit that like button if you're just coming in. I ask that you guys just keep the likes up to 50% of the people in the room. We're still in the intro. I haven't dropped any articles yet. We're about to put these articles on the screen in a second. We always start every live stream with a prayer before we do anything. I'm just a street dude. By the way, hey, I'm just a street dude that God has blessed to become a millionaire and that God has saved my life in order that I might lead others to him. That's it.
I'm with all of that, bro. I mean, this is me talking, so you know I'm with that. My only issue is I still want to know how a nigga got 300 years for attempted. You telling me that Diddy's making the same mistake as a nigga that beat the feds or beat the state, whoever, in another shooting, and then 2 weeks later locked back up for shooting some other people? I literally don't see how this is Diddy making the same mistakes as this motherfucker. And even if so, they didn't cost Diddy 300 years. Oh, my bad, Foxy. You're absolutely correct. 300 plus years for an attempted. Have you ever heard of somebody getting 300 plus years for an attempted? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I just want to see if we all on the same page. I want to see everybody's threshold for prison. I ain't never heard of this.
Arson.
I don't want that one. Freeway Ricky Ross, what you think?
I mean, if you were to guess how much time Diddy's gonna get, what would you guess?
He probably gonna get life.
Really?
I think he's gonna get life.
I'm not this smart. These niggas got me looking like I'm just like the smartest nigga ever. All I did was look at the evidence, listen to the testimony, and I was able to easily see that there's no way they getting 12 people to find this nigga guilty of RICO. Freeway Ricky Ross. This nigga used to work for the government. Oh yeah, they gonna give him life. They gonna do what? I'm not even gonna play this Ticket TV shit because the nigga's nuts. 6 days ago, Ticket TV. Diddy going to prison for life after government destroys him in final words to jury. Well, that's not true. That's just not true.
I'm gonna have to take you to the hospital, nigga. You gotta watch out, dog. Yo, you almost hit him. You gotta watch. You don't get it up when it's time. When it was performance time, and this is me ad-libbing right here. They didn't say this in the court, but when it was performance time, the Punisher. See, they want you to believe that this isn't sex trafficking, that the men flown in weren't paid for sex, but for their time. That's absurd. That argument doesn't even pass the laugh test.
But it passed the laugh test and the jury test.
Diddy ignored.
Good night, J-Rock. Man, I'm sorry you ain't celebrating the holiday. Well, that could be your long day. Either way, have a great one.
The word no, especially from his girlfriends. And he assaulted them. They argue, and he didn't pay for sex or run an enterprise or lie. But the evidence shows he flew sex workers across the country to be with Cassie, to be with Jane, while he choked his chicken.
Sounds like sex trafficking to me.
It wasn't for a conversation. It was for sex.
That's your inference. I still think that he's going to get this shit dropped on appeal. I think at the end of all of this, Diddy ends up with 0 convictions because they really didn't prove that he flew these niggas anywhere. As a matter of fact, we was able to see that Cowboys for Angels had hoes in every city anyway. They got male escorts in like 20, 30 cities, and all of them was ones that Diddy was there.
Remember Daniel Phillips? He said he was paid for sex. When he did not perform, he was not paid. And the Punisher.
Cap, that nigga that said when he said his shit wasn't working, that nigga said he got paid at the end of it anyway. This doesn't prove sex trafficking.
Who was sitting around here calling himself the Punisher, and I'm going to add this piece in right here, but got a fake beefcake because he can't get it up when it's time. When it was performance time, and this is me ad-libbing right here. They didn't say this in the court. But when it was performance time, the Punisher couldn't get the job done. And because you couldn't get the job done, you were sitting around here going from YouTube channel to YouTube channel with your little book, whining like a little baby, talking about you got a fake beefcake. Man, what the hell is wrong with you, man? You got a fake beefcake and you're bragging about that, brother? Do you know how ashamed that you should have been to even have stated that you got a fake beefcake, brother?
Well, Carcino was one of the few people that try to say what it was.
What in the world is wrong with these people in this world we live in, y'all? This man openly admitted that he got a fake beefcake, y'all. Make it make sense. And he bragged about how his confidence was up because now his Jimmy is fake. Well, what lady wants to be impressed by something fake? When you're the Punisher, you're supposed to have
Bookman do kind of look like Carcino, though.
the real thing. But this guy, he came around here talking about, well, I don't know how my testimony could help the prosecution. Well, did not tell you jabronis on this YouTube channel how his testimony could help the prosecution?
Yeah, and you was wrong, nigga.
Well, let me tell you what the prosecution said about him. And Tim Wiggins said, how is it fake? How is it fake? Because the Punisher, who ain't punished a damn thing, went on YouTube on various networks and did multiple interviews and said that he got a implant on his beefcake because he couldn't get it hard and he had freezer meat. That's what he
Pause.
He said. You know what freezer meat is? Go stand in a freezer and try to get the job done. That's freezer meat. So that's what he said on all of these YouTube channels, the sex worker that calls himself the Punisher. That's right. But he also said he didn't know why they called him and why they wanted his testimony. So I'm gonna tell you why they wanted your testimony, man. They wanted your testimony, and this is what they said in court. They said that Diddy didn't do any of this stuff for a conversation. He did it for sex.
But they didn't prove that.
Remember the sex worker, Daniel
I
Phillips?
love how everybody that's so confident, they never point to any evidence. They just be like, somebody said this. Well, did we prove that they were telling the truth? Just this assumption that everybody that is against Diddy just as an automatic truth teller is wild.
He said he was paid for sex. And when he did not perform, he was not paid. And the Punisher, $500 for no sex, thousands if sex occurred. That's your problem, Punisher. You didn't even know your testimony helped the government, man.
Help them do what?
And this is how it helped the government. It showed everybody what your purpose was there for. That when you performed, you got big bread. When you didn't, you got chump change. Now, the prosecution had access to all witnesses, not just these two. They might have worked gratis for a mass celebrity, but they didn't. They were paid. The defendant is guilty of counts 3 and 5. An enterprise can mix lawful and unlawful acts. Christina Coram. They say witnesses were equally available, but did they agree to at least 2? Yes. Kid Cudi corroborates the kidnapping charge.
Ticket TV is so full of shit, bro. I be trying with that nigga, man, but he be so overly confident, full of himself. and he never comes back and say he wrong, and he moves the goalposts, just like most of you Diddy niggas. That's why I wasn't surprised when all of a sudden when Tisa got caught lying about everything for months, this bitch turned around and was like, I was attacked. Sure you were.
She was forced to go with him, end quote. Mark Anglifo, Diddy's lawyer, claims that Diddy fought with his girlfriends, but when it comes to men, he needs blickies. They straight call Diddy a coward. You can beat up on women, but when it comes to men, he had to run and get the blickies. They cooked his ass on that.
Yeah, but we know that to not be true. We know that he beat up Drake, and we know that he beat up Hype Williams in front of a room full of people. I mean, Jaguar Wright line. Jaguar Wright said the nigga used to have niggas giving him head just cuz. I can give you that shit that Diddy's a punk for putting his hands on Cassie and shit, but this shit where it's like Diddy didn't have smoke for men is crazy. He made grown men walk and get him cheesecake, nigga. Well, Chopper wasn't grown, but the rest of them niggas were. I ain't never heard of Diddy being a hoe to nobody, just for the record.
They claim he had nothing to do.
No, what the dude said was he got paid before he left. He could have got paid. See, y'all got to understand how escorting works and how that shit really works. Y'all be thinking, because I get it, and it's not like y'all wrong in this sense where it's like, I understand when you say, well, what else did they pay him for? It goes back to the reason why they put a paper bag on your alcohol in a lot of places. Because you can infer all day long that they're drinking alcohol out of that paper bag, but you can't charge them with that. You have to see the shit outside the paper bag and then go back in the paper bag so you can know for sure what it is. The way the escort services work is you pay them for time, and if y'all just so happen to have sex, y'all had sex because it was two adults doing adult things. It wasn't because somebody paid. That's the exact reason why they want y'all to believe that, oh, he was for sure paying these people for sex, but the people who sent these niggas to them and got a percentage, remember, these agencies and shit took probably 30-40% of the money. They get 30-40% of the money to send somebody to go fuck Diddy, but they not in trouble. Why? Because you can never get them, because they say in their terms of service, yeah, we don't offer people to have sex with motherfuckers, none of that shit. You inferring it. And that's the thing about inferring it in law. They were told that. That's why I think the two that he got found guilty on are gonna eventually be dropped off too, maybe after a year, when everybody ain't really paying attention, because they never proved that he transported any prostitutes. You just assume because they fucked the male escort that meant that they paid him to fuck.
With the Molotov cocktail that exploded in Kid Cudi's car. But you heard Cassie Ventura. She testified clearly. She said he was going to blow up the car. And then the car exploded.
First of all, the car did not explode. We saw the car, and all that happened was there was a cut in the top, and part of the driver's seat was burned. See, that was the thing that made me mad when I finally saw the pictures of the car. Y'all been saying that Diddy blew this nigga car up. We see the pictures. It's a cut in the top, and part of the driver's seat is burned. That's not blowing up a car. But y'all exaggerate everything.
No, he didn't light the fuse himself, but that's not how power like his works. He made the threat, and lo and behold, it happened. London hotel incident. Diddy stumped Cassie's face and forbade her from going home. That is kidnapping.
That's not true. She literally left. A security guard escorted her out. She actually left, Ticket. What are you talking about? She left, and then Diddy went over there banging on the door. And then that's when the police was actually called. They was called over Diddy going to her crib and banging on the door. So how did he kidnap her, but she was at her crib? Bro, y'all just be making shit up.
Unlike, I ain't even gonna add that in. Let me just keep going to what they said. Eddie Garcia. Eddie, I love you, Eddie. My love. Eddie Garcia was afraid to call the police under their agreement. Combs said, watch your spending. That's bribery. This is a...
Yeah, but here's the problem. A motherfucker testified that how the money situation started was they approached Diddy and talked to Diddy about how the damages was going to get paid for. And then once that happened, Diddy pulled up $100,000 and said, let me get the tape. For it to be bribery, Diddy would have had to be doing this shit against the police investigation. Because the prosecution gonna tell the lie of it's not plausible that Diddy did this shit just to keep the public from knowing. He did this shit to keep the police. Okay. Can't prove it though.
Man who can't even get his own water bottle or charger. He delegates it to everybody else. Christina Quorum knows about the Wild King Night escorts. The only reason for thousands of dollars in hotel rooms is to pay these escorts. Christina Quorum's knowledge implicates Diddy in count 1 of racketeering. As for drugs, distribution to Cassie and Jane is distribution. That meets the legal standard. Diddy claims they wanted it. The defense's theory is absurd. Cassie wanted to be urinated on?
The pro actually testified that Cassie told him to pee in her mouth.
Jane Doe wanted sex with Anton after being beaten? Mia wanted to be penetrated? Cassie and Jane wanted days in oil, high heels, strange men, UTI infections. Diddy says they wanted that. Mia says no. Cassie said no on her 29th birthday. Jane said no before Anton, after she was beaten. These women had no reason to lie. Diddy's legal team says it's all for money. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Cassie already got paid.
For telling this story though, nigga. I like how people tried to say that shit where it was like, well, Cassie already got the money, so why was she got the money for this story. So it wasn't like she could come in here and be like, yeah, I lied to get the money, because she would have to give it back. What are you talking about? She already got paid. Yeah, right. And the other bitch is living off of Diddy as we speak.
This is the ether right here they said in court today, y'all. Cassie already got paid. Let's think about that, y'all. These women, Cassandra Ventura, Jane Doe, and Mia, what possible reason would they have to lie?
They all industry bops, idiot. Cassie, a career thought. She was with Ryan Leslie first. She's not just, it'd be different if you was talking to me about girls that weren't already in the industry. Then I could maybe believe this shit more if it was like he met some chick at an autograph signing, at a concert, some shit like that, and then he turned her out. That's more believable to me than a motherfucking bitch who is a career thought jumping from industry nigga to industry nigga. Good night, Hound Dog.
None. There's nothing for them to gain by sitting in this courtroom and bearing all their trauma, reliving humiliation. Cassandra Ventura had already got $20 million in a civil settlement. She could have stayed at home.
So why didn't she? What girl in their right mind, 9 months pregnant, goes to testify on the stand to bring up stories of niggas pissing in your mouth in front of your husband? Who does this when they have $20 million could just say, nah, I don't want no smoke. It's part of it. It's because she owed the feds, in my opinion. The feds helped her get that money. They helped her get that lawyer that got Diddy to bend. And she had to do this follow through, so she owed them. Because most girls get that $20 million and they 9 months pregnant, they not fucking with it. Especially if it could fuck up their marriage.
Kept quiet and walked away. But instead, she chose to come here and testify under oath to read her own explicit messages in the court, to hand over her private videos of herself.
Ticket, shit was all good just a week ago. That's why all y'all niggas jumped right over the verdict and was like, his bail has still been denied. As if that means he's retroactively guilty. He's facing 20 years. Niggas ain't even telling the truth. He's facing 20 years, but the prosecution is only asking for 5. Come on, bro. Y'all doing the most.
To be scrutinized and dissected by the world. Does that sound like somebody that's chasing money or vengeance? No. That is a woman who is standing up for what is right. That is courage. That is truth. And that truth is what this trial demands. Now let's talk about Jane Doe, Sean Combs' former girlfriend. You heard the claims against him. Now Diddy's legal team wants you to believe that she made them for money. But if it were true, where in the blue hell, and I added blue hell in there, is the lawsuit? She has not sued Diddy.
That's because he's currently paying her bills, nigga. If she sued Diddy, what you think the first thing Diddy gonna do? Stop paying them fucking bills, nigga. This nigga's like, she ain't even sued Diddy. Right, because she already on a payment plan. Cassie tried to extort this nigga with a book first. The nigga said, fuck your book, and then she filed a lawsuit. This other chick didn't have to file shit because he's paying her shit. And then Diddy did the smart thing. Even though she was getting ready to testify against him, he didn't take the money and shit away from her. Why? Because they would have used it against him. They would have called that witness tampering. They'd have been like, see, you was paying her bills, but for you to stop paying her bills because she's testifying against you, that's clearly witness tampering.
In fact, the truth is quite opposite. She has a financial incentive to support Sean Diddy Combs. And why is that? To all of you jabronis running around here screaming, free Diddy, you bunch of Diddyites.
See, that's the gaslight that they did on that other side too. It was a lot of people that they were swearing was saying free Diddy because people was telling them that he wasn't going to be found guilty. That's not the same thing. There's a difference between looking at the evidence and going, they don't have the evidence to convict him of this, and saying free Diddy. That was a very fringe bunch of people that were saying the free Diddy shit. And most of the people that were saying free Diddy, they were very misinformed as well. It just broke their way.
It's because Sean Combs is still paying her rent. He's still covering her legal fees. That doesn't look like somebody who's trying to cash
Talk to him, Ivan.
in. That looks like somebody who's still under his reach. Why did Jane Doe or even Cassie Ventura sometimes set up the so-called freak-off or hotel nights themselves? Why? Because he told them to.
If this was a man, nobody would ever go for this. If this is a man that was literally sitting here like, my rich girlfriend was making me have sex with 5-star escorts, everybody would laugh. Nobody would say that there was any type of coercion that happened, anything. They were like, man, look, they would have went to the motherfucking website, saw the bitch, and be like, so you telling me you didn't want to fuck none of these bad bitches? Your girl gave you the money, you picked which bitch you want, called the bitch to come through, and you fucked the bitch in front of your girl. But that's all coercion and part of a RICO. No, that's what I'm saying. If you take all the same shit they were saying and flip it and be like, Diddy's a girl and Cassie's his boyfriend, she's a he for all intents and purposes, and said this shit, none of y'all niggas was this shit would have been laughed out of the courtroom day fucking one. She got the pick, and I went and looked, bro. These is like niggas that girls be wanting to fuck. And she got the pick from this litter of niggas that she could have never afforded to even get a conversation with. Let's talk that shit. Had she not been with Diddy, she could have never even afforded to. None of these niggas would even talk to this bitch.
But for Jane, it was also about survival. Choosing the men was only control that she had left.
Choosing the niggas that would fuck her was the only control she had left. Man, y'all niggas crazy to the motherfucker, bro.
It was her attempt to reclaim even the smallest piece of autonomy. And as far as Cassie, she moved under the weight of constant looming.
Of course Jane was a certified pro. She signed a fucking contract that's basically like, if you paying my bills, it's whatever.
Violence. This is what I want you to remember in this courtroom today. In a case where violence is so frequent, it's easy to become numb to this, ladies and gentlemen. But each act was awful. Every time, every single time. And Diddy's legal team, the defense, they want to pull apart the sex from the violence as if they were two separate realities, man.
Who testified to violence happening during a freak off? Because I heard the pros say that there was never violence when that shit happened. So that's why they pulled it apart, because it actually was apart.
But being a domestic abuser is not a defense to sex trafficking, buddy. Those beatings were not random. They were deliberate, y'all. They were meant to keep her in line.
That in line for what? What you trying to say, in line to be sex trafficked? And he didn't have to, bro. We saw the text messages. He didn't even think that he actually wanted her to not be drugged. That would be the opposite. If he was forcing her to do it, he would want her drugged and all this other shit. This nigga, Ticket, you wild.
Keep her obedient. That control did not vanish when she entered a hotel room. If anything, it tightened. Because that's when she was at her most vulnerable. When she was high. When she was naked. And when she was completely exposed. And those texts, the ones that seem loving or even explicit, don't paint the full picture.
AKA all the text messages that show she actually wanted the shit, she actually enjoyed it, ignore those. Because those don't help, because those don't paint the picture. Even though they had all of their text messages, All I wanted them to do was show one text message where Diddy was like, I want you to fuck this nigga. And she was like, not tonight. And that nigga was like, you're doing it. This all y'all had. All y'all had over 10 years of text messages with this nigga on multiple phones. Y'all had the emails and everything. Where is that message strand? Where is it at?
You can't read them in isolation, jury. Between those messages were bruises. Between those messages, jury, were fear. Between those messages, jury, was coercion. Don't underestimate this man, Sean Diddy Combs. He is intelligent.
Like, what do you mean viral? Like, you understand that since the law is since they decided to keep him without bail, even though he's found guilty on the most, or not guilty on the most serious charges, that they still get to keep him till sentencing, because the no bail thing is until the proceedings are over. The proceedings are not over. So all these people that sit here like Diddy ain't even getting sentenced till October. Diddy goes back to court on Tuesday to find out when he's getting sentenced. And that's why the prosecution has suggested 3 months out, because they know that's all they gonna end up getting. It's gonna be time served. So to put he beat the feds in quotations is like he beat the feds. He beat them. They said the shit that was mandatory 15 years minimum, he beat. The shit that was a life sentence, he beat. He beat the feds. That's why the feds didn't come to the podium and make no statements. They just released a fucking press release where they thanked law enforcement. They ain't even say Diddy's name, nigga. Diddy's motherfucking defense team, they did it. That's why they got, bro, his family knew he wasn't coming home yesterday. They knew it was a strong possibility he wasn't, because the law said he wasn't. Everybody's just like, oh, Diddy, ha, 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 ha. Like, nigga, y'all don't understand that Diddy knew it was a possibility he wasn't coming home yesterday, because that's what the law said. That's why even after the shit, they was like, the bail shit's not even over yet. There's still more to deal with that, so we won't even talk about it. Diddy's attorneys wouldn't even talk about it, and they got court on Tuesday. Everybody talking this October shit. They got court on Tuesday. This nigga was found guilty on a prostitution charge. They're only asking for 5 years, which they not gonna get. I guess you understand what beating the feds is. Anybody who know anything about Fed time will tell you this nigga beat the feds, because he's coming home. When you deal with the feds and go to trial, you not coming home. He's coming home. Diddy's not getting ready to die in prison. He ain't getting ready to do nothing near that. He's probably going to get time served, and if it's a couple months extra, they'll probably put him on a monitor. Worst case scenario, he'll have to do a couple months. Worst case. This whole thing where, and he was facing shit that had a minimum 15 years. So yeah, if you have to do a couple months versus 15 years, that sounds like you beat the feds. You see what I'm saying? What do you mean, how do I know? I read the motherfucking paperwork. Diddy's never been convicted of a crime. That's why the feds are only asking for 5 years. If this nigga was about to spend all this motherfucking jail time, why wouldn't the prosecution want sentencing to happen immediately so they can get this nigga sentenced, send his ass up the road, and then go on with their next case? No, they want to prolong it because they know that this is it. This is the end of the road for them. Go read the laws, man. I be telling y'all, bro. I don't do the whole thing where I just listen to who be writing articles and who be saying shit. I go and read the actual paperwork, read the actual laws, and look up the actual shit. That's why no real attorney, all this shit these attorneys said, now all them same niggas, bro. All right, we'll see. I've only been right about this whole thing from the beginning, so we'll see. Y'all niggas think he getting ready to do real time over getting caught with some prostitutes. Cause that's what he was guilty of. Fucking with prostitutes. The rest of the shit, no. And even that, I still in my heart truly believe that he will get that taken off on appeal, because they're gonna appeal that. They're gonna appeal that. They're gonna appeal that. Because they never proved that he paid them for sex. He proved that they ordered some prostitutes from escorts from the escort service and paid them. And they had sex with them, which is, you are allowed to have sex with an escort. You just can't pay them for it. See, the government can't mandate who you can and can't have sex with. They can only mandate under what conditions. So you can fuck a prostitute all day long. That's like saying if your girl's a prostitute, you can't fuck her. Yes, you can. You just can't pay her to fuck. Sentencing is not October 3rd. That is a lie. You're incorrect. You're 100% wrong. That's false. And you're not spreading false information in my chat. That's false. Sentencing is not October 3rd. They go to court to decide when sentencing is on Tuesday. Just wait till Tuesday and see if Diddy goes to court to talk about sentencing, and then come back and tell me I was right. Diddy is not being sentenced in October. That's what the prosecution has asked for. That doesn't mean they getting it. That doesn't mean they getting it. And they only asking for 60 months out of 20. And they not getting 60. But hey, maybe they'll play the video again of Cassie getting her ass beat at sentencing, and they'll give him some extra months for that, even though it has nothing to do. He was not convicted of anything to do with that. So like all of the shit, all the innuendo, it's over come sentencing. It don't matter. All that really matters is his jacket. He ain't never been convicted of shit. So he's not getting no maximum 20 years. He ain't getting 10 for each count. The judge ain't doing that. And the judge didn't show any type of favoritism towards the prosecution by not giving Diddy bail. The law says he wasn't supposed to get bail. So everybody's saying that Diddy didn't get bail and sentencing is October. Whoever is spreading that lie needs to stop lying. He goes to court on Tuesday so they can see when sentencing actually will be. Yes, the prosecution suggested that, but what do you think the defense said? The defense said, no, we wanted they actually said we want it expedited. We want an expedited sentencing because they know what time it is. So the judge is going to meet, and they're going to try to meet somewhere in the middle. But then again, I'm probably lying. Yeah, but you sitting here lying though. You're lying though. You're sitting here bragging about a nigga getting bail, not getting bail, because you don't know the fucking law. You thought that shit had something to actually do with some shit Diddy did. No, the law states he has a Mann Act conviction. He has to have the most super special circumstance to have been granted bail. So like if his mama was dying, if one of his kids was dying, if him himself was dying, they would have let him out. But none of that is true. That's why he came with that weak ass shit of, oh, I got to take care of my 3-year-old daughter and I'm my mother's caretaker. And they was like, man, your mother been in court every day, bro. She's fine. And your 3-year-old daughter, she ain't been here once, so she actually got a babysitter, so she's fine. So no, you can't. But see, y'all sensationalize everything, bro. Sensationalize everything. You don't know what the judge gonna do. I know 1,000% the judge ain't giving him 20 years. Why the fuck would the judge? Why do y'all think the prosecution is asking for 5 years and the judge gonna come in there and say, nah, give him 20? Based on what? Cause it'll make y'all feel better? Y'all, bro, no matter, y'all, this is what I told y'all at the beginning of the stream. They keep moving the goalposts. They don't want to talk about the fact that he beat the feds. Viral's putting he beat the feds in quotations when he just beat a fucking life sentence. But that ain't good enough because he might still get a year or two, which will be time served. The prosecution is asking for 20 to 30 months. If he gets 30 months, what they most likely going to do is give him time served, and at best, they'll put him on fucking probation or an ankle monitor. That's the best y'all niggas is going to get, bruh. But now y'all, we supposed to, the same niggas that was wrong about the trial all the way through and through, now want us to believe them on how Diddy's going to get sentenced. Even though they still not being honest about when his sentencing date is or the reason why his bail was denied. They won't be honest about that. They won't be honest about when he's actually being sentenced. They won't even tell you that he's got court on Tuesday. But they'll also tell you that he didn't beat the feds. And everybody who thought Diddy was, they trying to flip the script. Instead of them feeling stupid for all telling us that Diddy was going to prison for life, they now trying to tell you that you should feel stupid because Diddy didn't get bail last night. It's the gaslighting for me, bro. It is the elite level of gaslighting you niggas is doing over this Diddy shit. I've never seen it before. Never seen it before. It's wild. It's wild. They want y'all to believe that a nigga's getting ready to get 20 years for messing with some prostitutes, because that's what he was convicted of. That's what they want y'all to believe. I don't want to hear when your favorite get caught by the feds. I don't want to hear y'all niggas coming back talking about how the feds be lying. I've never seen so many motherfuckers vouch for the federal government because you hate Diddy so much. None of the rumors were proven true. We never even heard about a single Diddy party. We ain't hear about a single gay sex act that Diddy did. We didn't hear shit like that. You niggas all said he was done. You said he was doing life. Y'all were wrong as fuck. But now y'all right about him getting ready to get 20 years because y'all argument now is we don't know what the judge is going to do. I know the judge is not giving this nigga 20 years. I know the judge is not giving him 10 years. The absolutely worst scenario for Diddy is he gets 60 months. To wit, he'll have to serve one more year and get out. Y'all got to stop listening to the internet, and y'all got to unplug and go read laws, sentencing guidelines, because there are sentencing guidelines. Yes, the judge doesn't have to follow the sentencing guidelines, but that's not typical. It's not typical for the judge to wild out over the sentencing guidelines. The feds ain't even as petty as y'all. The feds actually lost, and they said 5 years, which they not gonna get. I didn't get this case right because I'm the smartest nigga ever. I got the case right because I read the same shit that was available to everybody. But what happened was everybody just listened to who they liked. They read headlines instead of reading the actual transcripts. Instead of reading Kid Cudi's whole testimony, you only heard bits and pieces. Instead of reading Capricorn Clark's testimony, you only heard bits and pieces. That's why everybody's just saying the same shit. Well, she said this, she said that. Well, why ain't y'all talking about the fact that the defense got up and showed how multiple of the fucking feds witnesses were lying? That's why the feds had to come up right before closing arguments on some shit where they like, look, before we give jury instructions, we not really gonna talk about these charges. Because a lot of people thought that they were dropping charges. Nah, what they were doing was they wanted to drop charges from jury instructions because they knew. And then they try to lie to y'all and say, oh, no, we was only doing that so we can make it simple for the jury to decide. And they made it so simple that the jury had 62 pages of jury instructions. 62 pages of jury instructions. Y'all can't have it always, bro. If y'all said that Diddy was getting life, y'all have no credibility in this sentencing process. Y'all won't even admit he got court on Tuesday. Everybody's just running with this October shit. And this is all I keep showing my audience. I predicted this. Didn't I tell y'all as soon as Diddy beat the case, they was going to move the goalpost? They haven't even got to the part where they start blaming the jury. See, they holding on to this thread of hope that Diddy's not, he beat it, but he still can't come home. This is part of the process. Had he beat everything, he could have just came home. But since he didn't, the bail shit is still in place because they said no bail for the length of the proceeding. It's not, y'all think it's once he got found guilty and not guilty, then that should be him coming home. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Now, at the beginning of this shit, if they only charged Diddy with the shit he was convicted of, Diddy would have been at home for this whole thing. Man, y'all gonna learn or y'all just gonna be disappointed. I keep telling y'all this with these one thing that you gotta understand about super high profile cases, they are never prosecuted well. That's why I swear they do the shit on purpose. I don't even think the feds, I don't think Maureen Comey is that bad. I think she did the shit on purpose. She did the shit on purpose. I truly believe that. Please don't gaslight my chat. When did I tell you that you couldn't have your own personal opinion? You can have whatever opinion you want, but you can't have your own facts. You said that they got court on October 3rd, so yeah, you was wrong about that. But you can have whatever opinion you want. Facts are not opinions, and they're not interchangeable for either. So I never said you couldn't have your own opinion here. See, this is how it always ramps up. This is how it always ramps up. We can't ever just stick to the topic of the facts. It has to start turning into stuff I never said. And you can't say nobody else told you, because don't nobody in this motherfucker speak for me. There's nobody in this space that speaks for me. There's nobody in this house that speaks for me. I'm my own man. All I know is everybody that said that Diddy was getting all this time was either misinformed or full of emotion. That's why we've been watching videos all night long of motherfuckers just telling you how they feel and how their feelings are now facts. And now that their feelings were proved wrong, I've yet to hear any of these podcasters who sat for months telling you that Diddy was going to jail for life. I ain't heard any of them go, I was wrong. As a matter of fact, they all immediately jumped to Diddy denied bail. Y'all thought Diddy was coming home. He's coming home. What is wrong with y'all? You know it's over, right? He's coming home. And then that's when Diddy actually comes home, that's when the real blame game will begin. I just will say in my life, I've never heard so many motherfucking people defend the government who's known to be liars. We all knew the feds was liars until this case popped off. I won't even hear nobody say damn, the fucking prosecution fucked this shit up. They should have been able to get Diddy. I can't even hear nobody say that shit. Won't nobody even say that, bro? Good morning, Kendra. Won't nobody even say that shit? Y'all told me this nigga was getting life, and now y'all want to try to tell me about sentencing, all while not coming to Jesus on y'all, how y'all was wrong for months. I mean, Tisha sat here. I don't believe her at all. I was attacked. You just so happened to be attacked after it was proven that you lied for months. All this insider information and all this other shit. Y'all niggas all going to congregate outside the courtroom and steal all this clout and shit, all to prove that y'all niggas was dead ass fucking wrong. But see, I can talk that shit. Cause hashtag Shay was right. So yeah, I can beat on my chest with pride. I ain't got no problem with nobody's opinions. Y'all can have them, bro. That's cool. But y'all not gonna piss on me explaining how I was right and how I'm getting ready to be right again. Like, even after I went totally against the grain and explained it every step of the way, why this nigga wasn't gonna get this RICO charge, why he wasn't getting no sex trafficking charge, you didn't believe me. Cool. So now I come to be right and you still don't even believe me going forward. I don't even get a chance. I don't even get a, all right, nigga, we'll wait and see. You was right about that one, so we'll wait and see. No, it's literally, I don't get no, bro, that's why I don't do this shit for clout. It's a lonely road you have to walk when you telling the truth about shit, especially when it's something that people are super charged about. I've yet to hear anybody admit that, damn, all these rumors we heard about Diddy, I just knew we was going to hear about some Diddy parties, this, that, and the third. Nope. Y'all niggas said y'all heard enough. The feds proved their case. The defense looked like idiots and this, that, and the third. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. I personally can't wait till this shit's over because I hate talking about shit that's split like this because niggas be wanting to fucking argue. I don't be wanting to fucking argue. I don't have no dog in this fight, bro. I was one of the first people to call out Diddy. I remember what it was like when I was originally calling out Diddy and all you niggas come around late and then take it too far. That's why I showed you a video where motherfuckers sitting here trying to be like, well, he did fucked up shit to the band and other members of Bad Boy, so obviously he was sex trafficking. There is no correlation. There's lots of people who do dirty business that don't also commit sex crimes. There is no correlation in you are a shady businessman, so that means you commit sex crimes. There is no correlation. But the feds told you it was, and you believed them. The feds also told you they found guns. Come to find out, they lied about that. It was proven that the feds lied about multiple things. It was proven that people lied after talking to the feds, as if the feds told them to lie. Multiple people went to the feds and said one thing, and by the time they got to the witness stand, said another. But hey, Diddy's gonna get 20 years in October, so don't trip. And then once he get 20 years in October, y'all can come back and tell me how I was wrong. I'll be here. I won't duck the smoke. And it's part of what I deal with. Like, in the sense of, like, when you want to be down in the pit, in the mosh pit, and you want to actually engage and interact with people to make your show an interactive show, it's the part you got to deal with. It's the part where motherfuckers don't agree with you and then try to make it seem like you doing something to them just because you don't agree with them. And that's not directed at anybody specifically at all. We've seen over the month people get all upset because I don't agree, and then they try to make it seem like they not allowed to have their opinion because I'll correct them on a fact. All this motherfucker shit. And it's, you know, motherfuckers say certain shit for months on end, then turn around and just straight blatantly just pick up the goalpost and move it wherever the fuck they want, make it about anything and try to deflect and bro. And why? For Diddy, bro. We talking about fucking Diddy. But I warned y'all of this last night. I said this was the story's about to be about. The story's about to be about Diddy didn't get bail. What did you wake up and see today? Did you wake up and see a whole bunch of shit where people just talking about how they was wrong and how nobody's even explaining how Diddy really beat the feds. Anybody who will even mention it just basically be like, man, I can't believe that nigga beat the feds. Abba and Preach was telling y'all niggas he was done. Ticket TV, Tisa, King AK-47, Hood Educated. It didn't matter. Sloan, you see it's across the spectrum. From the most ghetto YouTuber to the most zestiest white YouTuber. And all the way in the middle. Everybody was telling you this nigga was, Stephen A. Smith said he was done. It was literally like me and a couple other motherfuckers. I think the biggest person that I know that said it was like Alpha Male Strategies. Everybody else said it was over. So for as mad as you gonna be at me about this shit, that's cool. Nate the lawyer, yep, I got him. I got a video with him. Because as mad as some of y'all could be at me over this shit, just understand where I'm coming from. The people who actually take what I say seriously, and not just my words, I show and explain. Where do you think my credibility went with them? Megyn Kelly, I got a video of her. Where do you think my credibility went with the people? And because there was lots of people, everybody who was anti-Diddy, or in the sense of like him going to prison, that I even showed in videos, everybody wasn't malicious. There were some that were misinformed, and there were some that got informed. It was some people that just kind of listened to, you know, the thing, and then once they read into shit, it's like, bro, I was one of them. When they first did the shit, I was like, oh, nigga, they done got this nigga. Especially because we read the Cassie shit, and then it was like, all right, yeah, nigga. Then he settled with her the next fucking day. Then when the feds kicked in, I was with all the shit. I thought Diddy was coming down too. You know what made me change? When I read the indictment. This shit just reads about him and Cassie. Wait, did they just copy and paste her civil complaint and say this is a fucking sex trafficking case? Then when that shit was weak, what did everybody hype up? Oh, the superseding indictment, the superseding indictment. Dud. I just be wanting you to see where y'all see where I be coming from. And the only clout I want in this shit is as being a truth teller. Because truth teller clout ain't the same. Truth teller clout comes with more enemies than friends. So if that means I never get to 20,000 because I got to tell the truth, hey, nigga, I'm okay. Me and the man upstairs already had a talk. I'm good with it. I just be wanting y'all to not be falling out over these. Bro, it's too much falling out over these celebrity ass stories, bro. And the reason why I feel that way is because this whole time I managed to not argue from a position of ignorance. And what I mean is every position that I argued on is shit that I knew to be true due to research. I wasn't just sitting up here repeating some shit that a nigga off of fucking TMZ said or anything. Bro, we sat here and we read transcripts together. And then what did we notice when we watch videos after reading the transcripts together? We watch the videos and you see that they would leave certain shit out. It's like, why are you leaving that out? I didn't hear a single person report on any of the real problematic shit Cassie said. I ain't hear nobody report on the fact that she said she couldn't cheat on him because they wasn't married. None of y'all niggas reported on the fact that she asked to be pissed on. Like everything that made her look suspect, y'all left out. And then at the end, after leaving all the shit out, I can see why y'all niggas thought he was guilty. It was only your story and your narrative and nothing else. I was so waiting to see the motherfucking defense witnesses, but the prosecution did so bad that the defense called no witnesses and won. But in the end, if y'all want to sit here and just hang y'all hat on Diddy getting 20 years, well, you getting ready to have another bad day. And to say I'm pro Diddy means you don't know shit about me and my beliefs. I'm pro the truth. I asked the prosecution several times, why didn't y'all charge this nigga as shit that would have stuck? Sigma, that's another new thing they doing. If y'all didn't know that, that is definitely another new strategy they doing. The feds is getting ready to double back. Even though they can't double back on sex trafficking and shit because he's already been found out. Y'all niggas don't know how none of this shit work. Y'all don't know nothing about process or anything. Y'all just whatever feel good. Whatever explanation feels good. I'm going to say it one more time, and I'm not going to say it no more. Y'all are really underselling the level of precedent that would have been set had Diddy caught this sex trafficking shit and this RICO shit. They want me to believe that Diddy ran a not-for-profit RICO because they said the shit was a criminal organization, but they couldn't even show me a single dollar that he made from this criminal organization, which means that he had a whole criminal organization set up to not make profit. He had a criminal organization set up that would be considered a RICO that had no profits attached to it whatsoever. Yeah, the videos were on her phones, her laptops. She had a burner phone. For me to believe this sex trafficking shit and her being held against her will and forced labor, first of all, the prosecution in their closing argument said the fact that Cassie wore high heels during the freak offs is proof of forced labor because of how uncomfortable high heel shoes are. These were their arguments. We found out that Cassie was fucking with several niggas on the side that had nothing to do with the freak offs. She was fucking with a football player that's now retired. She was fucking with Kid Cudi. She was fucking with her. She's married to her personal trainer that Diddy was paying. She left Ryan Leslie to be with Diddy. And then everybody that know anything about Cassie for real before any of this shit, we all knew what about Cassie from the beginning. Before we knew about how bad, nasty their relationship was. What did we know? This is Diddy's girl that he's putting on because she ain't that good. Everybody knew this. What Cassie get in court and say? Cassie tried to tell it that actually Diddy held her back. Even though if it wasn't for Diddy, nobody would know who the fuck she was. But she get to come back and tell the story that even though people, including Capricorn Clark, testified that she got A+ treatment compared to all the other bad boy artists, they was diverting the most resources to her. And then she get to come back and go, he held my career back. That doesn't even make sense. First, hey, here's my favorite part about that. I will. Ryan Leslie didn't realize that he was passing his bitch off. This is what Cassie did, bro. This is what she did. And I'm like, and y'all had multiple men on that jury that were over 50 years old. Them old school niggas ain't trying to hear this new age shit, y'all. They try to get this nigga. Bro, I'm telling you. What did they say was the coercion? They said because even though she said she did it to make Diddy happy, that's coercion. That means a precedent was going to be set. I've said it and I'm going to keep saying it every fucking day till you get it. The type of coercion they talking about is literally if your girl give you birthday head, birthday sex, she can come back and say, I was coerced because I only did it because it made him happy. And then if you pay her bills, they even said you paid her bills. Well, that is a level of coercion too. Then the prosecution even said another thing was Diddy was defrauding these girls. How was he defrauding them? Because he made a promise that he was going to take one of them on this trip and he didn't. So that's fraud. What? And y'all all running around, yep, Diddy getting ready to get life. And name another bad boy artist that Diddy had to do some shit like this for.
Hello world, it's Ryan Leslie. We're gonna take a break today so I can bring you a message from my partner on Cassie's project, Diddy, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? It's your friendly neighborhood international rap mogul superstar, designer extraordinaire, actor, marathon.
Ryan Leslie off to the side. And a lot of people think that Ryan Leslie was actually fucking her when she was like 17 or 16. Remember, there's rumors of Diddy that he was raping little kids and teenagers and shit like that. None of this came up. Not one in all these civil suits. You know why that shit looks bad for these civil suits? Because the feds didn't tell one story of Diddy randomly picking some girl and raping her, which is what a lot of these civil suits are. Diddy pulled up somewhere, thought a bitch was cute, did all that shit to him. Had the feds brought any of that shit up and could prove it, Diddy ass was done.
Runner, father.
Nigga, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my chat. Fuck you think you talking to, you loser. Y'all niggas is so motherfucking mad, nigga. Don't get mad, nigga. Get educated with your dumb ass. If half you niggas would have sat and just read the shit, you would have did better. But you niggas is so addicted to this fucking internet and don't even use it for nothing good. All y'all do is sit on fucking Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok all fucking day and think y'all niggas is fucking geniuses because y'all listen to a bunch of other motherfuckers that just get views off of y'all because y'all don't ever question shit. Have you ever noticed that most of these channels that lie like a motherfucker aren't very interactive at all? You ever noticed that? That's not an accident. That's by design. Nobody wants to discuss when they get caught lying. What do you mean? Why is it? Nah, you gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
He is sharp.
Why are you doing this? Do you want me to time you out? for just being ridiculously just dense. You're doing, now I know you're lying. Why would you? So Shay, why is he in jail? If he is innocent, why is he in jail? What is he in jail for? You already know what he's in jail for. You already know he was found not guilty. So you're lying. Why? Why do you want to lie? You think you're going to win this argument on a lie? I've already explained it like 10 times. But you're playing this dumbass role on purpose, trying to make it seem like you got me caught up. No, all you're doing is proving that you are a liar. You know why he's still in jail. It's been explained, and you can go read the court papers and the laws yourself. But you won't and want to just argue about it. Why? Why do you want to keep an argument going? It's fun. It's content. It's fun. That shit goofy. It makes you lose credibility. When you try to argue these dumbass moot points, you lose all credibility, period. It's the gaslighting. Like I said, it's the nonstop gaslighting. That's what they do. Gaslight nonstop. Nonstop. It's relentless because it goes back to what Kevin Samuel said. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. That's what it always comes down to. And that last one, the need to be right, is so, when you need to be right, that means you can't ever be wrong. The jury called him guilty. Take your ass to the kiddie table. Oh, never mind. Shout out to whoever did it already. Like, it's the gaslighting. It's the blatant gaslighting. You see the gaslighting they try to do, the levels they'll go. Why? Because being wrong sucks. Even though you're just sitting on the internet. I'm the nigga that really be putting weight on my shoulders because I could just be like all the other YouTubers. I could just take, bro, some of the niggas put the chat on the screen and still don't recognize it. Bro, I could just sit here and just talk to myself. I ain't never got to speak to nobody. So that way, when I'm wrong, I don't ever have to say I'm wrong. But everybody know, I've never sat here and claimed to be right about everything. But the reason why I get certain things right is because I come informed. I can't help it that I have the gift of being in the minority and making waves. I'm also in the 1% of niggas that dispute copyright. So what do you want from me? Now these niggas is like, oh, well, he's still in jail because he was found guilty. Nigga, do you not know how bail proceedings work? No, you clearly don't, because you're trying to gaslight and be like, oh, he's still in jail because, bro, he's going home. He's not doing life. He ain't doing 15 years. He ain't doing 10 years. He ain't doing 5 years. Y'all told me that Diddy was going to die in jail. And now what y'all gonna hang y'all hat on is the law said he couldn't go home because he was found guilty of fucking with prostitutes. And then now y'all trying to make this shit seem like, oh, the jury found him guilty. This, bro, is so much shit, man. Y'all niggas are liars, bro. I don't fuck with liars. The instant way to get on my bad side, like on some personal level type shit, not even on no shit like doing a whole bunch of arguing and shouting and shit, just on some personal shit, like, I don't like liars. That's just how I'm built. And this is coming from a former liar. That's why I had to completely shut that shit down, because of how trifling I must have looked to some people. Because I don't think I'm the only truth teller in this motherfucker. Definitely not in this room. We can argue levels of the shit. Bro, my wife know not to ask me certain questions because I don't lie about shit no more. She had to learn that early. It's like, yeah, that's what comes with it. Like, I gotta tell the truth about everything. That's what comes with it. And the one thing I had to promise God and all of that is I can't care what anybody thinks. Because that's a lot of reason why people lie and certain things like that, because we don't want to look a certain way and shit like that. Yeah, there's levels to it and maliciousness or whatever, but like vanity lies are almost in a sense accepted in our way of life. Nah, we ain't gotta take, bro. I don't adopt to no shots. We ain't gotta take no shots at nobody. That's definitely beneath me. I don't have to take no personal shots at nobody. It's the problem I have is, okay, when you say that shit in the beginning, let me explain why I was really upset by that. When you say in the beginning your feelings on the shit, and then I explain step by step what it is, and then you wait until after everything's said, and then you try to reframe the exact same shit that you said in the beginning as if you didn't hear anything, that's me knowing that you're gaslighting. And I told y'all, I said at the beginning of the stream, long before he came in here, what did I say? People are hanging their hat on Diddy didn't get bail last night. Even though we saw Diddy's family come out of the courtroom after they said bail was denied, waving thumbs up. They hadn't said shit the whole trial. They were celebrating yesterday, though. Justin said to the camera, or Christian said to the camera, that his daddy was coming home. And then they try to play him like he's a liar and he spoke too soon because his daddy didn't come home. No, he was talking about period, bro. Like reporting on shit like this and whatnot. This is like what I hate about Big Brother. Yeah, I'll double back on that. It's what I hate about Big Brother is whenever I have to point to something because I'm in the minority, because that's a reason why a lot of people don't like taking the minority position, because it's heavy. It's a heavy position to carry. It's a big reward at the end if you know what you're talking about and you right, but even then it's like there ain't gonna ever be that satisfaction, because instead of people, I never expected it to be a situation where once Diddy was found guilty, people would come over here and be like, you know what, you right. Even though there have been some people that went, yo, Shay, that's crazy that you saw this shit, because I didn't even see it like that. And even some people like, I didn't see it like that until X, Y, and Z or blah, blah, blah. I don't have this psychic ability, bro. I read the indictment. The amount of y'all arguing without reading the indictment's crazy. Follow Diddy docket. That's where I got a gang of paperwork on my own. I got a gang of paperwork from Diddy docket. I read the paperwork and made my assessment from that. That's it. That's it. Just for the record, that's it. I mean, you can look at it like that, Kendra, but I remember when I had 1,000 vividly. I remember when I had 500 vividly. I remember these things vividly. I never thought I could get to 5,000. And then when I hit 5,000, I was like, ain't no way we could ever get to 10,000. Now I got 15,000 on the side of my hat. So, yeah, it's slower. Yeah, but the whole thing is it's supposed to be this way so you can build it right. Arguing over fucking Diddy. That shit's stupid to me, bro. That shit just stupid, just dumb to me. It's all love, man. We ain't perfect. It's all love. It's just a stronger position to argue from when you ain't got, when you don't. Because I understand where that comes from. That shit be frustrating. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? But that's why I can handle it so much better, because in my early days of YouTubing, the shit made me so mad. Because I was never a lying YouTuber like that. I just lied about certain shit, whatever the fuck it was. And even then, it was never even on that level. Like, any of my reporting on Big Brother since the beginning, which is how I started this shit, I never lied about anything that happened on that show. Not a single thing. Vanity lies, bro. Vanity lies get niggas caught up. But see, once I gave my life back to Christ years ago, I ain't lied. I ain't told. Look, have I maybe accidentally lied about something? Yeah. There's been multiple times like, why did I say that when it was this? And it was truly like, wasn't even a big deal. But as far as anything, like, no, I don't have no reason to. I'm God's son. What the fuck I gotta lie for? This is what he sat me down and showed me. And it's been on and popping ever since. It's why I've been in court with YouTube for so long. If I was a liar, that shit would have been thrown out. They would have been able to manipulate some shit. That's why I can sit here and say Deshae Lewis Hall Sr. Because I don't have to hide as a human being, because I don't live within lies. People hide a lot of times, especially on these apps and shit, because they don't want to be exposed. Yeah, some people don't for safety, but there's a lot of people who don't because of the shit they be on. Yeah, I feel you, Kendra. Trust me, I understand that. There's plenty of times that I don't get jealous. I never get jealous of anybody, but I do point out, like, sometimes my wife, where I'm like, but that's when I realize, like, I'll point out, like, this nigga is totally wrong, get everything wrong, and motherfucker got 200,000. But I have to remind myself there's a lot of shit that can be done dishonestly to get your numbers way higher that I'm just not willing to do. I'm just not willing to give up even a 1% of my soul for this shit. Can't. I gave it all to Christ, so I don't have none to even barter with. But yeah, it can get frustrating and shit like that, but I see light at the end of the tunnel. I truly believe that once this court case is over, magically the channel will be getting growth. Just for the record, so we on the same page. We got court September the 2nd. It's the 2nd, right? It's the 2nd, and we will have a hearing on the 2nd. So, and it will be about the motion to dismiss. So I got 2 months I gotta wait. I got 60 days I gotta wait. And I will wait patiently. And I know it all comes down to this. But for those that really want to know how I was able to tell how this shit was going to rock with Diddy, it's very simple. And I'm not joking. Go read the paperwork. It's okay to watch all of these YouTube channels and everything else. But the way that I was able to tell that they lying is you take the real paperwork, the transcripts, and look at the evidence and listen to the testimony. And then you put it against what they saying. Does it match? A lot of times you'll realize that you'll be listening to these niggas and be like, man, I don't even think you listen to this shit. I don't even think you watch this shit. Did you even read? Like, there's several people who's like, I don't even think you read the shit or anything. I truly don't think you read the shit. But what I learned about this internet shit is there's only few I can really fuck with on that level. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I can rock with my 100 folks every night, bro. It's nothing to me. I am so blessed to be able to sit in this position, and I'm nowhere near where I want to be. But it's better than being homeless in the car. So yeah, I got to see in my memories today that I drove across the country to do one of the biggest things I ever done in my life. And so I got to wait about 60 days, bro. And we'll see if Shay was right or if Shay was wrong. But God told me what it was going to be years ago. Because I can still see the look on my wife's face, clear as day. I can see the look on her face when I said, look, we got to read the terms of service. We got to read all of these black and white terms, these little fine prints. Yeah, God told me we got to read all of this. I still remember the look on her face. She looked at me like she didn't even know me. Now she tells me how proud she is of me. So I don't give a fuck what the rest of you niggas say. Because I understand that some of the things that God points in my direction will even have my wife, my closest confidant, look at me like I'm crazy. You know, just same thing like when I told her she was going to get pregnant with my son. She thought I was nuts. The next thing I know, she called me from the doctor crying. What you crying for? They said it was a boy. I laughed. I belly laughed at her. It's the only time my wife has ever cried and I belly laughed at her. And it wasn't because it wasn't like she was sad. It was just like, we ascended to a whole new level in our relationship with God. She understood that, oh, he really be talking to Shay. He for real be talking to Shay. Yeah, he do. So I proudly tell these things. Don't bother me at all. This is all part of God's plan. Some of you niggas that fell off too soon, this is part of the plan too. He has to make it just long enough so only the real will be right by me. I didn't know how we would financially be able to do it. And today I sit here and go, we don't got to raise another fucking penny for this shit. Ain't God good? I'm a walking miracle, nigga. You understand this? So I'll never crash out over a news story like Diddy. It's not in me. I got too much that's about to happen, too much on my plate. This shit consequential. Diddy, let's race. Let's see if you can get home before I go to court. Because if not, I'm going to get a win bigger than yours before you come home. And here's the period I'll put on the sentencing thing. You mean to tell me you logically think that the prosecution wants to wait 3 months to sentence this nigga because he's getting ready to spend 5 years? wouldn't it make more sense that they just get the sentencing over, get their 5 years, and then get on with their next case? Why would they delay getting to their next cases for 3 months? Or is it logical and plausible that they just want this nigga to sit down a little more since they know what's gonna happen? Some of you niggas fuck with me. Some of you niggas don't fuck with me. Some of you niggas watch me every night and you don't like me. I'm honored. I say that with all candor. I'm being totally honest because I could never do that. I could never do that. That shit ain't for me. But I know what it is for me. As soon as I get off the air, it's time to smoke this brisket for 4th of July. It's a cold game. That's why I gotta stay on top at all costs. And not on top of the game as far as anything other than controlling what I can control. I don't need to control anything else. As long as I got some weed and some Pepsi, bro, I'll be all right. But just know that I'm gonna check on this date for sure before I get ready to begin my exit. I had fun tonight. Because, you know, it can be hard to be your boy. But not really in the sense of, bro, this life is crazy, bro. You know, I had to file a motion to dismiss today. Like some real shit. And like, you know. So it's looking like it is September 2nd. Look at one more thing just to make triply sure. Yep, it's the 2nd. September 2nd, we'll know. We got court. The $1 million question. Am I covering Big Brother this year? The answer is no. I got a dose of it. This Diddy shit gave me a dose of it. Do I want to be dealing with that shit? I don't know. We'll have to see. I have to, because last year my plan backfired. I was like, look, we need this money, so I'm going to see if we can raise it. and I know we can't, so I won't have to do Big Brother. And motherfuckers did the shit in a couple hours. My main issue is I just be wanting to talk. I just want to give my shit because I don't really be trying to give smoke like that. But like, there's people who watch me with the sole purpose of I hope I can make Shay wrong. And that type of shit crazy to me. Where it's just like, bro, I don't sit in, like, for example, with the Diddy shit. I don't sit and go, what side is everybody on? Let me get on the other side. I just look at the shit and go from there. And then I start questioning shit when I hear certain shit. I had to listen to Tisa tell me that now all of a sudden, after all the shit she'd been saying, she was wrong about Busby, everything. Now she wants me to believe that A, she was attacked, and B, everybody that's reporting on Diddy is paid by Diddy. Well, if you thought I got paid by Diddy, bro, I would have a fucking lawyer. I have a fucking lawyer, bro. Javon, can you hear me? I think you just sent me that a couple minutes ago. I just saw it. Did you hear? Can you hear me? Because both times I was going to, I didn't think you was around. But if you're around now, yeah, hold on. I got to show y'all this shit Javon sent, bro. It's been sitting right here. See, this was Javon's. Javon think he's slick. I see what he did. Javon think he's slick too. So Javon sent your boy a fucking Thunder Finals jersey, bro. A Finals Thunder jersey. But whose jersey did he send? You know why he sent the Caruso jersey? First of all, shout out to Javon. This is the craziest shit ever. I am determined that I will get his signature on this. Can anybody tell me why Javon crazy ass sent me a Caruso jersey? I hadn't said this. I'm saying it out loud now because I've been waiting. The fool sent me a Caruso jersey because this is fucking Haley Bocker's fucking fiance. Again, it's the passive aggressive Big Brother pressure that I'm facing. Y'all niggas want me to do this shit so fucking bad. Alex Caruso had my favorite quote after winning the championship. Man, I feel attacked every episode. It comes with the gig. Alex Caruso said, I finally got a real ring because that bubble shit didn't count. I'll proudly wear your shirt, kid. Shout out to Javon Barksdale, bro. I got a lot of people around me that fuck with me heavy, bro. And the kid talented and he getting ready to be put on the way that he's not gonna want. I don't give a fuck. Promises were made. Promises gotta be kept. And 60 days from now, looks like we gonna be right on schedule. First of all, y'all wanna know the number one reason? You thought it was Shay? Well, I'm glad it's not Shay. Everybody got a fucking Shea jersey here. He said I sent the wrong jersey. It was supposed to be Shea. Well, Javon, I have to take back my Haley Brocker shit. Even though I got to see her at the parade, which was crazy. How crazy was that? I got to see Haley at the parade. Insanity. I got a picture of her too. You want to know the number one reason that I can't do Big Brother? You ready? I got a picture too. I got to show y'all pictures of shit. I still ain't even got to show everybody pictures and whatnot. Here, I'll show y'all this little video clip while I got a second thinking about it. Fucking, the number one reason why I can't do it is, man, I don't think KS will ever talk to me again. Nigga, KS will never talk to me again if I do it. So I don't even know if I can fuck with it. Cause I can't just diss the homie. That'd be dissing the homie. I can't even do it. All right, here goes the video, nigga. This shit was fucking crazy. Of course. I knew it, bro. I knew it. It was too perfect. It was too perfect to just work perfectly. Man, this shit was rough. Like, last season was rough on me. And plus now, I heard that the feeds don't come on till 3 days after the premiere. Nigga, production in full effect. Out rip, nigga. Out rip. This is, nigga, what are we doing? 3 months or three days? Which is like 3 months to them. Nigga, we looked up. Shay was on the other side of the street, and that nigga was like, you know what? I'm gonna just run over here to where everybody's at. I was like, wait, that nigga coming right over here. So I'll get all the pictures and stuff together, but yeah, this was hands down the coolest moment. The nigga hopped off the bus with the motherfucking trophy, and then he just ran. He was running right at us. Chris was like, oh shit, he's coming right over here. So something in Shay told him that he needed to go say what's up to Shay. Shay had to say what's up to Shay. Shout out to the cameraman. Shout out to the finals cameraman, because we'll see some of your work, but we'll never get to see you. I got some championship confetti. They was running with that nigga, and it was hot as fuck out there, nigga. It was probably the hottest day we've had this year so far. Nigga, I was gonna whoop his ass. Had that nigga said anything to my daughter, I was gonna beat the shit out of the fucking MVP for the whole world to see, nigga. I'd have been the most hated man in OKC and wouldn't have gave a flying fuck. I'd have been the most hated nigga in all of Oklahoma, nigga, and wouldn't have gave a fuck. But shout out to the MVP. It wasn't no smoke. It wasn't nothing but love with me and the MVP. This nigga's running around with a motherfucker. First of all, that nigga was in peak shape, nigga. I saw that nigga when he got caught. I was like, this nigga was trying to win the finals. I was like, he wasn't like the rest of y'all niggas be all bro, this nigga wanted to win. This nigga was in peak shape, running around with the Canada flag tied around him. It was so many fucking people down there. Could I say it was 500,000? I don't know. Because they say it's only 700,000 people, but what I do know is there was people that drove all the way down from Tulsa, nigga. The motherfucker. First of all, you know what I find funny about that free throw merchant shit? He did get a gang of bullshit ass foul calls. But niggas act like that's the only way he was scoring 30, though. That's the shit that was killing me. Shea been busting niggas ass from the mid-range all season long, and then he was hitting threes in the playoffs, which that just made it worse. Had Jalen Williams played like he played all fucking season long, the series really would have went 5 games max. But the nigga do be getting some foul calls, and a lot of them be bullshit. But like, I'm gonna tell you what I was just mad at with the Pacers, especially the fan base. It embarrassed me. And just for the record, I was out there with my OKC championship shirt on and my Pacer hat, which nobody noticed my hat. Nobody said anything to me about my hat. Here's the thing that pissed me off with the Pacers fan base, which I'm gonna smoke one more. It's 4th of July, and then I'm gonna get out. Fuck it. Less time before I have to put the meat on. Pause. The Pacers benefited. The only reason the Pacers got to the fucking NBA Finals was benefiting off shit like, it was almost a level of karma to the Pacers in a sense, because they wouldn't give props where props was due. These niggas is whining and crying talking about, had Halliburton not got hurt, it was all but guaranteed they was coming home with the championship. And I'm like, it was just way too early in the game to say that. It's really a 1-game playoff. I get where you feel like you would have been in it, but they was acting like it was going to be a blowout. Okay, I get where you coming from, but you know where you take it too far from me? You benefited from multiple Achilles tears yourself. Y'all beat the Bucks in 5 games because Dame busted his Achilles. Y'all got to play the Knicks because Jason Tatum busted his. Y'all benefited from injury the whole fucking playoffs, bro. Y'all would not have got past Milwaukee had they been healthy. Could they have? It would have been possible. But if fucking Giannis had another 20-point scorer with him, they probably could have did you niggas. Y'all would have never played the Knicks because the Celtics would have done them niggas if Jason Tatum didn't get hurt. And Jason Tatum, and not necessarily that game, they probably was gonna lose that game when he got hurt, but still, them beating the Knicks, kudos, good for you. You should have beat the Knicks. But you benefited from 2 people tearing their Achilles, and then y'all get to the finals of Game 7, and then y'all don't want to give Oklahoma City Thunder they props because you like, well, if we had Tyrese Halliburton. You know why? And Paul Pierce brought this up, why they be getting hurt a lot more now. Because they don't practice no more. If y'all didn't know that, them niggas very rarely practice. This level of the NBA is the laziest shit ever, bro. If you really knew the back end workings of the shit, these niggas are the most pampered, lazy niggas ever. It's hard on your body when you don't keep your body primed. So you practicing hard as fuck, and then your games are easy. But now you're not practicing, you just always on a rest mode, and your muscles ain't staying primed. Nigga, the Cavs had injuries. Darius Garland was hurt. I'm not, just for the record, They could have realistically lost to all those teams had they been at full strength. And to say that y'all niggas thought that the Pacers was better than the Cavaliers at full strength, better than the Bucks at full strength, or better than the Celtics who they might have had to play at full strength. That's facetious at best. No. That's my point. It is what it is. Trust me, I'm a big Warriors fan, and we won a championship with Kyrie and Kevin Love out. Could it have been a different series? It could have been. But my whole thing is like, that's why now, yeah, I can sit here and say that the only reason Oklahoma City got there is because Steph got hurt, because Steph and the Warriors was rolling. And it was literally, yeah, I felt we would have did better if Steph was playing. But that's the game. Injuries is the game. That's the part where I'm getting mad at the Pacers fan base. They not looking at it like, well, injuries are part of the game. So, yeah, I can feel like we would have did better with that shit. But to take credit from that other team like that, especially how y'all got there. That's my point. If you going to take that credit away from OKC based off Halliburton getting hurt, then we got to take the credit away from you when you ran through teams that had hurt niggas too. That's my only point. Pacers, they earned it. They got there how they had to get there. Injuries is part of the game. I just don't like them trying to take credit from the niggas that survived. But you know the motherfucking shit I heard of today? But Tyrese Halliburton is not tough. Y'all, bro, a lot of y'all niggas only saw his good games. And I could tell that shit. I've been watching this nigga for a while. As soon as we traded, I kept an eye on him. As soon as we traded Sabonis, if the Pacers would have had Sabonis over Tyrese, it'd have been totally different, nigga. We stole Sabonis from the Thunder, and Sabonis is legit. We get rid of him for the fucking Tyrese, and all y'all see is his highlights, man. Y'all don't see how bad that nigga be playing overall, bro. He is not a good decision maker. He got the ball. I would rather he play two guard, but he don't know how. He just don't know how. Yeah, that's your opinion, but the nigga Shea was averaging a 30 ball. Y'all niggas trying to convince me that he got a 30 ball from the free throw line. That's insane. Tyrese Halliburton, the game that he hit the game winner, he had 15 points. Like, all right, man. Y'all got it. Even though I got a newspaper from Indianapolis where they literally talk about how inconsistent. It was on the cover. You want me to go get the newspaper from Indianapolis? Where the people who report actually be down there with the nigga, they talk about how it's one night he looks like one of the best point guards in the league. Next night he looked like shit. Shea didn't have those nights. I think motherfucking Jokic could have got the motherfucking MVP. I probably would have voted for Jokic. But the best part about it was he went through that nigga. I heard a rumor today, though. If true, I will never like the Indiana Pacers again, ever. The Pacers have entered the LeBron lottery. They have entered the LeBron lottery. Pacers. There better be zero chance of this. And I don't think there's a chance at all. And I know that they talking about really would be a Nike move because they want him there in the same city as Caitlin Clark. Well, look, I just want to put this on the record, just so I have it on the record, because we are in life and anything in this motherfucker's possible, right? Cool. So for the record, if y'all put LeBron, Ramon James Sr. and Jr. in that blue and gold, fuck you niggas. I'm throwing my hat in the trash. I'm taking my Pacers shit off the motherfucking refrigerator. I'm throwing everything Pacers I have in this house. I'm throwing it away outside my Reggie Miller shit. Everything else I'm throwing away. LeBron goes to the Pacers. He gets number 5. Man, y'all niggas, bro. Again, back to the not doing research shit. And who is he getting it with? They have no center now. And the nigga that you tell me is the greatest nigga ever in Tyrese Halliburton will not play next season. Like, you understand he's out for a calendar year. The absolute best case scenario, he can come back this is a miracle too. He can come back like a week or two before postseason to try to get back in shape, game shape. And that's an absolute miracle. It's super, he healed super fast. And so LeBron going with Obi topping them and and the thing is, they probably would have to give up. Maybe they could figure out a way to keep Pascal, but I doubt it. LeBron did the most greediest shit I ever seen a nigga do. And he tried this shit, and it may still work because the NBA will figure out something. Because it went from there's no way that LeBron could do this shit to now everybody's like, oh, the door is open. He knew what he was doing. He knew he didn't want to stay for the Lakers. But he knew if he didn't, because a lot of people like, well, if he really wanted to win, he would have opted. Bro, he do want to win, but he want both. I've been telling people since day one, LeBron is addicted to money. He's already made $500-something million playing in the NBA. That ain't including endorsements or nothing. Just $500 million in NBA paychecks. He didn't need this shit, but he wanted it because he always chased the cake. That's why he would get tired in the finals, because he don't rest in the summer. He run around summer getting checks. He's always done that. This nigga took $50 million and then wants to force a trade. Why? Because if he had opted out, he was not getting $50 million from anybody. Anybody. And now you got the Mavericks talking about we'll entertain bringing LeBron if it's a buyout situation. Man, Laker fans, y'all gotta be pissed. This old ass nigga is in the top 20 paid NBA players at 41. Why? And then $52 million on y'all motherfucking shit. Y'all signed DeAndre Ayton. And y'all about to get the DeAndre Ayton experience. I can't wait to hear how Laker fans destroy this nigga, bro. Bro. I would have just stayed with what I had. Unless we could have traded for another nigga. I don't even like Miles Turner, and I'd have took Miles Turner over motherfucking DeAndre Ayton. Nigga, LeBron James is trash. And I say he's trash in this sense. This nigga, anybody who mentions LeBron James in the greatest of all time conversation lets me know you know absolutely nothing about professional basketball. That's a full stop. That's a full stop. He's played 9 more seasons than Jordan and won 5 less rings. And really, let's be honest, don't nobody count that bubble championship but LeBron fans. Everybody else know what that shit is. Alex Caruso, his teammate, after winning the championship this year, said he finally has a real ring. He didn't even count it. He actually won it, and he didn't count it. We can go to each finals that he did win, and we can see multiple times where either he cheated, they cheated for this nigga, or some fluky shit. Like when they beat the motherfucking San Antonio Spurs, it was so much fluky shit that happened. People don't even remember. Like everybody just remembers the Ray Allen shot, but it was some fluky shit happened. Kawhi Leonard was shooting like 90% from the free throw line, missed a free throw, and then in Game 7, they had a chance to take the lead. And Tim Duncan missed a wide open layup. Never seen him do that before. And you can go back to see it like Tim Duncan, you know, a nigga that never reacts to anything. Tim Duncan would have like 40 and 25, would never really celebrate at all outside that little weak ass fist pump. Nigga, he missed that layup and he just jumped up and down. He couldn't even fucking believe it. It was so much fluky shit. Then when they came back 3-1 for the Warriors, everybody forgets that if you go back and watch Game 4, when the Warriors was getting ready to go up 3-1, LeBron literally picked the fight with Draymond Green. Draymond wouldn't bite. And then LeBron throws this nigga down to the ground and then steps over him. And then when he got up and threw his arm like, man, get the fuck off of me, then everybody turned it into Draymond punched LeBron in the nuts. LeBron James went to the podium and asked for Draymond Green to be suspended and got his wish. And then obviously J.R. Smith don't get no credit for the defense he played on Iguodala. So because if J.R. Smith wasn't in position, Iguodala would have dunked that ball, but he couldn't get off properly because J.R. had great position. And then LeBron, in blocking the shot, hits the rim. That's goaltending. So y'all famous block, y'all all be riding that nigga dick about was goaltending. That number is not deceiving. He would have played with 10, except he traded him. That number is not deceiving. LeBron has ran around this NBA trying to play with the best players. Ever since the cherry busted in Cleveland, then it's been that forever. This nigga want to talk about ring culture toxic. Then this nigga take $50 million and was like, hey, I'm trying to win a championship now. Tim Duncan. The reason he won so many championships, Tim Duncan took a shit ton of pay cuts to make sure they had the help he needed. Tom Brady did the same thing. There's several greats you can see this shit with where they took less money so they can win. LeBron, that ain't in him. He expects you to make it happen. And then the sad part is you give him everything he asked for, then he still makes an excuse. But I ain't tripping. I'm glad I'm not a Laker fan. I know y'all keep talking about him coming to Oakland to team up with Steph. You know, I almost want that to happen. So that way, if LeBron do get his 5th ring, it will not be the same 5 rings that Curry has, and everybody and their mama will know that he had to go beg Wardell to get him a championship. Him winning the championship with Wardell would be devastating to his legacy. So, nigga, come on. Because if you go to the Pacers, you're going to lose. If you were to come to the Warriors and actually win, nigga. But this whole thing makes me laugh. They like, yeah, you got to trade an aging Jimmy. You should trade an aging Jimmy Butler for LeBron. Nigga, what are we talking about? Jimmy Butler's better than LeBron James, man. What is wrong with y'all? First of all, KD been better than LeBron for over a fucking decade. Everybody just, the disrespect to Kevin Durant, like Kevin Durant ain't been better than LeBron the whole time. Massive cap. First of all, whoever get LeBron James, just know you're not getting more than 50 games out of this nigga. He's gonna be hurt for some phantom injury that nobody will see. Remember, this nigga, y'all wanna trade for a nigga that told y'all he tore his MCL? Didn't y'all forgot about that? He 40 and tore his MCL. You want that? He's gonna ball out this year. He gonna be all NBA coming off of that injury. Y'all believe anything. 41-year-old LeBron. Y'all got it, bro. Even though he been game shaving for the last 4 seasons. Every season for like the last 4 years, he misses a chunk of games, claiming it's some injury that nobody saw. It's never bad enough to get surgery, but it's bad enough to where he can just take days off every day. He was on the fucking injured list every game last year. And it changed from his foot to his groin. And then once he was about to lose, he runs into DiVincenzo and just falls on the ground. You don't see any trauma to his leg at all, but tore his MCL. But yet and still, that he was dancing at a fucking wedding a couple weeks later after he fake limped into a club. Oh, nigga, I saw they was roasting that nigga over that fucking purse, nigga. I saw they was roasting that nigga over that purse. Prima fucking Donna indeed. That nigga, bro. That nigga LeBron, bro. He's a special piece. He's a special piece. That's why I don't even have to argue with LeBron fans now. That was some shit 5 years ago. I predicted LeBron's aging. Nobody wanted to believe me. I said, once this nigga can't just dunk on everybody and those steroids ain't working like that no more, the end of his career is going to look bad because the nigga ain't got no jumper. And that's what happened. I mean, I saw this nigga hit the side of the backboard against the motherfucking Timberwolves in the clutch, nigga. Shooting air balls and shit. Like, I don't want you in Oakland, LeBron, but just know if you come, nigga, you know whose team that is. You know who daddy is. You coming to this shit, that's just gonna let me know, nigga. That's gonna let me know. Damn, Javon, what the fuck is you? Is your phone tweaking, nigga? I forgot he sent his bitch to the Met Gala, too. I look, I know you LeBron stans love living on numbers until you bring up the actual numbers or some shit. Bro, LeBron James has been the most glorified stat patter the world's ever seen. All of his numbers are fucking fake. And to prove that they be fake, as soon as it's a chance for this nigga to actually do the shit, he can't do it. And then another one just came through. You don't see it on your look on the TV screen. That's the craziest shit ever. Straight up YouTube glitch. Man, Bron can end up going anywhere because he's leaving the Lakers, but it's like, it's all about the money. They getting ready to make up some shit for some team that LeBron, because LeBron trying to go play for a fucking championship. Kendra, I know that feeling when it comes to the phone too. I definitely know that feeling. It's all about, like, before I can even remotely even entertain where he's going, it's two things for me. Number one, I know he's going to leave, but I can't tell you where, because there's really nowhere he can go, because nobody's giving up $50 million worth of shit for this nigga for 1 year, where he could fuck around after this year, go to Cleveland or wherever the fuck he wants to go. Like, you literally would be renting this nigga, because, yeah, he'll tell you whatever, but he's a fucking liar, proven. So I have to know what the fuck they gonna make up, because I got a feeling they gonna make up some shit. All of a sudden, we gonna hear about some weird-ass salary cap clause or some bullshit that somebody can pull or something like that. I mean, remember, these are the same people that out of nowhere pulled that, oh, yeah, the Lakers are trading for Luka Doncic, so the Lakers can have another top-tier superstar, so they don't have to be a lottery team like that. Oh, and just so happens, yeah, Dallas, I know you mad that Luka gone, so we'll give you Cooper Flag, which y'all can have Cooper Flag. I think he's massively overrated. I mean, I'm just trying to see what the Warriors are going to do with Kuminga. That's literally all I'm worried about. We lost Kevon Looney, but I ain't tripping like that, because Quentin Post and Trace Jackson Davis, I trust both of them. As long as they getting better in the offseason, I trust both of them. You know, we just need a 6-man scorer. We do not need LeBron at all. And I definitely don't want to give up fucking Jimmy Butler for LeBron, so niggas got to figure out something else. Nah, LeBron ain't announced nothing like that. I don't see him announcing. Like, that's when it's going to be serious, when he announces it. Man, LeBron, he getting ready to, bro. Because here's the other thing. Most likely any deal you try to do for LeBron got to include Bronny. That's where the Lakers is fucked. They gave this nigga a 4-year deal with his trash ass and then got to pay his daddy $50 this year. And I can tell the new Laker ownership they don't give a fuck. They like, nigga, the niggas at the Lakers the niggas that got the Dodgers in the order they in. So them niggas don't give a, like, LeBron, Shohei is a bigger draw in LA than you. You not even the biggest athlete in LA. Shohei is. And if you say Shohei Ohtani is not a bigger, well-known athlete than LeBron, all right, bro, at this juncture, it's not even close. Shohei is way more popular than LeBron in LA. First of all, he's a current champion, 50-50 star. LeBron just old, bubble. And when Jordan played at 40, he played 82 games. Because he liked the hoop. He ain't make no excuses. He just played. You, on the other hand, you don't even be, that's the one reason why I think LeBron ain't never been able to really, I think people don't talk about that, but that's what it really is for me. He don't like basketball like Jordan and Kobe did. Oh, he likes the attention. He want to win, but he care about that money more than anything else. I don't think LeBron loved the game like them niggas did. It is what it is, man. We'll see what happens. But, you know, if y'all niggas think, and first of all, like, y'all Laker fans, y'all better get LeBron out of there so y'all can keep Luka. Because first of all, if I'm Luka, I don't even want to play for the Lakers. He already didn't want to really go to LA because he's not into that shit. And this is what he was rewarded with. Like, the disrespect to Luka Doncic was wild, nigga. I never expected this level of disrespect for Luka. And I mean, it was bad. Luka been fatter than this. And then my whole thing is like, he was hurt, came off of being hurt, and then trying to integrate to a new team. They ain't give him no buffer. None. Then in the playoffs, Luka go crazy, but, you know, LeBron need more help. It's just like, man, I get tired, bro. I'm so ready for that nigga to just be gone. Because LeBron will fuck around next season. The day after the championship is decided, get on social media and announce his farewell tour. That's the type of shit he do. When he announces because a lot of people like, I wonder if LeBron gonna do a farewell tour. Nigga, it's LeBron, nigga. He want all the attention, nigga. He gonna tell y'all well in advance so y'all can be there. Hey, but if you can't end your career as a Laker because you gotta drop 60 in your last game. If you gonna retire a Laker, Bron, you gotta drop 60 in your last game. Because that's what the Mamba did. The nigga dropped 60 and walked off the court with 5 rings, nigga. You gonna have to drop 60 and you ain't got no 60 ball in you. I don't even think you got another 50 ball in you. You gonna have to shoot so many free throws, and it's gotta be a night where you on with your free throws because you did better this year, LeBron. You shot about 70%. Finally. Year 23, you finally got out of the 60s. This nigga won 1 scoring title. What did Jordan win? 10 scoring titles, and including the year where he won the scoring title and defensive player of the year. So LeBron was never winning defensive player of the year ever. This nigga ain't played defense ever. He fooled y'all for a bunch of years. Y'all saw some chase down blocks and really thought that meant he was playing defense. Do I think they want Bron? Okay, so this might fuck you up. Yes. But I don't think they want him for any purposes other than to help them get that casino there. Because that's all the Dallas Mavericks ownership is worried about, is trying to get that casino. And I think LeBron James being in their city could help. Because LeBron's not like that, and bro, the city is hurt over Luka. They gonna sell out every game with LeBron. Especially LeBron with Cooper Flag, even though I don't think that's a match. I don't think Cooper Flag is that good. And the Dallas Mavericks came out today. Why would they say this? They just came out of nowhere today and just rolled up and was like, yeah, we would entertain LeBron scenario if there's some type of buyout. And I'm like, and then Nobody hears that shit and thinks that it could happen, even though we've watched the Lakers in Dallas running collusion for the last year. These niggas been colluding for Luka Doncic was up to be traded, and they didn't talk to no other team, even though every team in the NBA would have tried to get that nigga. Then, after they get that nigga, Nico is just confidently like, nigga, don't even trip. Now Nico try to beat on his chest like he knew they was going to win the lottery. The lottery is just the most rigged shit ever. So now that they put that shit in the air, yeah, I can see the Lakers buying this nigga out. I mean, because if you the Lakers, if you can buy LeBron out for $40 million, you damn near got to do it. Buy that nigga out for 40, and then his shit off the books at the end of the season. So because they said the Lakers didn't even come talk to LeBron about an extension. They are not interested. So I can see them going ahead and buying him out for 40. That's still less than 50. Buying him out for 40, and then whatever, and we off to the races next year. But the fact that they put that buyout in the air, I'm like, here we go. But Mark Cuban was part of that shit. As soon as Mark Cuban sold the shit to them motherfuckers. Mark Cuban helped to hock to a girl with her meme coin. Mark Cuban directly involved with this casino shit. But he knew. That's why I guarantee, that's why I was like, this nigga just so happened to sell his portion of the team, and then they trade Luka. And so this nigga could just be acting like, what? I'd have never. They want that casino there, bro. Because ain't no casino gambling in Texas outside of like the reservation shit. And I think it's only 2 in the whole state of Texas, if you know how big Texas is. So, like, they want that motherfucking casino there. Because the new owners are the niggas that own the casinos and motherfucker. They the Adelson family. And as mad as them fans claim they were, if they get a LeBron, Anthony Davis, Kyrie team, they gonna show up for that. With Cooper Flag, I still don't find them scary like that, because LeBron just ruins teams, and then Kyrie, you hope that Kyrie is still Kyrie when he comes back. And Anthony Davis we know how that can go. Street clothes. And they have no bench. I guess you could say they got Gafford or whatever, but my whole thing is like, they're gonna have to give up something. They're not just gonna be able to just fucking, because LeBron, but LeBron could though. If the Lakers buy this nigga out for like $40 million, then I guess it ain't shit for this nigga to take $5 million from the Mavericks, but I don't know. It just sucks that a nigga that's 41, getting ready to be 41, is doing this type of shit. He shouldn't even have this fucking type of power, but they gave it to him, and they okay with it. So I guess we'll just wait and see. Happy 4th of July to everybody. It is a happy one. Be safe tonight. Be safe today if you on the grill. I'm literally about to get started now. Put this shit on, and then take a 2-hour nap, get up, prep it, put it back in, and go back to sleep. Klay Thompson might as well come on back to Oakland and come off the bench and stop being a crybaby, nigga. I bet he wish he'd have just stayed and get, because the main reason he wanted to leave because he felt like he owed, bro, you ain't you no more. I don't know what it is, Klay, but you don't be making your shots like you used to. Going out at 1, have fun, be safe. Same to you, Green Fisher. I guess say goodnight to your boy. I'm about to go make me a brisket. Janice Kendra, Javon Barksdale, Viral Industries, Green Fishing, Unbiased, everybody. If I made you mad tonight, just pray on it. You be all right. Big. Good night, Joy. God is indeed great. 5.5 hours after a couple hours earlier, man. I had fun today. I appreciate y'all helping me stay up because I had to fuck around, fell asleep. I was trying to get this shit going by 6 a.m. Then had I got off, I'd have fuck around. I'd have fell asleep probably 15 minutes ago. Woke up pissed. Christy wouldn't have woke me up. Oh, I didn't know. Just make sure y'all have fun today. Because you know I will. Well, at least you should know I will. But then again, I'm probably lying. Hey, YouTube, don't forget, Diggity, Critical Smoker. Y'all just in time.
Belt to ass, I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me Ocho say? What's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play you out. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it.
Y'all niggas better not be doing this tomorrow, bro.
Gout, cavities, and all.
Take it light, bro.
Hypertension, headaches, limb amputation.
Take it light.
The big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Well, good morning, Rhonda. Happy 4th of July. I'm about to go cook.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see a treasure, making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Man, y'all niggas gotta stop lying on YouTube. Oh, never mind. Y'all gotta get the bag. Oh, do you?
Crushed it.
God is great. Happy 4th of July. Do not shoot your gun in the air.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
got
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
Please keep them digits.
I'm petty.